Morning, YouTube. Good morning, YouTube. Morning, YouTube. Good morning, YouTube. Here we are Thursday morning. Another day that God has made. We made to see another day. Got a good show today. Got a good show today. Show with great content today. I think y'all gonna enjoy it. I posted like I told you guys, I'm trying to grow this platform. I appreciate everybody who comes through. I posted my Cash App in the comment section. If anybody want to donate, they can. If not, I understand. You know, just something to help build my platform. You know, get it going. Get it rolling. Throw out good information out. In the airwaves. Some stuff that we need to hear. So if you want to donate, you can. Like I said, I got big plans. Um, like I say, I will be taking cash ups, and my plan is like at the end of every month, the people who support my channel and all that. I plan on, whatever I get, like in cash apps or whatever. I plan on giving away to the people in my chat. You know, I would do it. I'm going to do it kind of differently than what most people do. I'm gonna whatever content I go over that day, at the end when I do the giveaway, I might ask the questions pertaining to the content that I delivered that day. Then whoever answer the question with the right answer, they'll win. It depends on how much I get from Cash App on how I really would do it. Because if I don't get that much, it might just be one sum to one person. Or if I get a lot, I spread it out to different people, So, just something to give back to the people who support, like they say, without the supporters or whatever, we wouldn't be nothing. Content creators, that is. So that's my plan for this platform and my plan in the future. So, you know, that's about it. That's the big plan. So, like I say, if you guys want to donate to the Cash App, you can. I posted my Cash App in the comment section. You know, so there it is. But yeah, people, what I'm talking about today, man, we covered yesterday on the takeover about this young man who lived in St. Louis, and how he was talking to the police, and he was telling the police everything he had done. All the unaliving and the robbing, and and we got to see his mental state. You got to observe his mental state just by the way he was explaining his crimes to the police. How he said it with so much confidence. Like it is bothered him. Like one point he said he unalived somebody, went home, ate him a little something, drunk him a cup of coffee, and went to bed. To me, that's a sign of a man with no conscience. And how I was explained it before, it's a lot of people like that in this world, in these different major cities, and you got a lot of people like that dude. You know, he's just not one particular individual who's like that. You got a lot of people like that. So, what I'm gonna play for you guys today, it's about an area in Chicago. It's called Motown. It covers about maybe 1 to 2 miles radius on the south side of Chicago. And Motown is a place where Black Keystone and all them guys beside live. And I think it's very interesting. You know, you can hear how these guys live. You know, you can hear how these guys live in their conversation, man. You know, it's their life. It's their life. You know, some of them don't care. You know, the people in the streets, they family. You know, but listen to this, y'all. I'm gonna play this, and I just want y'all to listen.
About we definitely can show you they block 9 times 10. They ain't dealt on a lot of this and that.
So it's that's in Motown that's supposedly beefing with us.
Yeah, they don't say they beefing with us. Yeah, beefing with us. For sure. It's a lot of animosity, I'm gonna say that.
We might want to say we run this area right here. So y'all was declaring one corner, what corner was the big right now? Morgan.
Morgan. The third is the 53rd, and MG is Morgan. The ones that don't know.
What's up, Shotty?
Two dumbass. It's super catch those dumbass. You know what? I'm just right now, we're gonna catch those dumbass. Know that. I'm not these cups, I'm fast shit up.
So it's a specific group of people that you referring to.
Everybody, like, if it's smoke with us, and you know it's smoke with us, and you come down here, that's block quicker than playing, you asking for it.
I want to give a big shout out to Go Time, who made this video. He went into the streets of Chicago. He made this video. So big up to Go Time for this video.
And I don't mention those names when you ask that question. I don't mention those names. I don't glorify no op. If it's smoke, it's smoke on the streets. You know what it is. I'm having fun with this shit though. I want to tell her how it's fun too.
You ain't mention Motown when I was third. Yeah, a lot of people don't be mentioning us with bars and shit, but we understand why. We know why. We watching your ass too, boys. The 3 shot out everybody supposed to be shot out. You know what I'm saying? But we don't get that recognition. But we don't need it. We don't want it. We don't care about it. Just keep your eyes open.
Almost out here. We come outside, just get put up. I'm just being real. When we leave out though, man, you gotta keep like 6, 7 guns because we Chicago most wanted. Yeah, that's Motown for sure. Back of the yards too. Top 55, that's Inglewood. So this is a back of the yard. Inglewood, like that's like 53rd and like all that shit. Like this back of the yard. So we in Motown. Okay, it's a lot of other sets. Bro, and if you asked about them, we definitely can show you they block 9 times 10. They ain't there. You hear Motown? Don't just think of Folly. There's different clips and different games. Different, all these different boxes. Motown just not Folly. Different shit in there. Different members and different games. Really spanky shit in Motown. Yeah.
The structure started legal when Folly came. It was structured through that. Right, so y'all ass back to 51st, y'all snow. We tired of y'all ass being up there. You might go to their store and to get some milk for the baby and never come back. The baby be whining.
One way fuck. Like, one way in, one way out. You know that from this one. I've been in the field. I say about 5. Really, 4. When this career right, this block alone will tell the story. But back then, that shit was different how it is now though. These niggas all this, that gangsters, and that killers now. Niggas just be trolling. Everybody chasing the name. You chase the name, you know, two places, dead. It was behind them bars playing life. One post.
We're standing outside on West 51st Street early this afternoon. A black pickup truck pulled up with 4 people inside, shots were fired. 4 women and 3 men were shot. Police say 2 gunmen opened fire into a crowd of people that were standing outside. Take a look at the shooting. Diana is facing murder charges right now, accused of shooting and killing 2 teenage boys in a drive-by. That shooting happened last August near 48th and Winchester in backyard.
All obstacles, new obstacles, back doors. They ain't doing shit patrolling, internet being north, catching practice, police that on the phone.
Money murder gang, you know.
I'm here with Third Block, one of the most hated and one of the most dangerous black peace stone sets in a Motown backyard neighborhood. We're currently one of the main members of this documentary. IG is awaiting trial, facing murder charges. Minutes before the murder, police say that the suspect was seen at 54th and Halsted at the liquor store. In the documentary, the Third Blockers are seen taunting the ops, saying they shouldn't be caught at a specific store.
I say don't get caught.
See, man, it's crazy. See, you got people, you know, here in Chicago. That's why I was trying to explain to JJ that, you know, it's crazy because a lot of these guys really don't have, a lot of these guys don't have family. A lot of these guys just out here in the streets. You know, it's crazy. It is crazy. It's unbelievable for what's going on. Because like I told her, there's a lot of unaliving going on just here in Chicago. A lot of them are not either reported or the crimes is not solved. And you can say, you know, well, it's because of the citizens, because they not telling or whatever. That could be true. That could be true. You know, but still, this is out here. And why kids are doing what they doing and all this crazy shit, that's the question. That's the question. You know, that is the question. Let's finish.
All right, I'm trying to get on the wood, man. When it's gonna die, just snow. If we up here and you up here, it might not win. You gotta be careful going out if you ain't up.
Now let's get into it. It's go time.
Let's get originally started right here on this block. This 40 crib, oh bro. 20-some years plus, man. I got this block. You see they put the burn on our shit. That's why they know this shit, man. They can hide it.
What round here called?
This right here, this MG, this Morgan, 30 Morgan, Money Murder Gang, you know. Next block we gonna go on, that third block on bro. You know, that's all I'm saying. That's the block we got Morgan, we got Murder. Around this corner right here on D block. And then we got tired. Money started getting slow. We went somewhere else and started doing other shit. Other than that shit, Motown, we is Motown.
We laugh from 52nd and Green, and we're gonna do like this original block, man. Like I'm Gigi Rello, man. You wanna know who I am? You wanna do something? This whole 50-second strip, whole 50-second strip.
What they call around here?
This is Bully Block, Trello Block.
Trello Block.
You know that? The dude though, like this where everything started at, right here, 52nd and Green, man. On Trail. Started rapping at 2 years old, getting down on the block to rap. Bro, Trello 12, 2 years old, getting down on like this rap shit started from the dude, 52nd and Green, man. Be live. Hood friends, we got like, bro, look, we got from 51st, from 57th Green to 52nd and more, all our shit. This whole dude, we own this bitch. You come, that bitch tweaking, playing crazy, drink, don't flip your shit.
See, these boys in Chicago don't play, man. They don't play. You know, I don't care if you not a street person or whatever. Living in Chicago or any other major city, you have to somehow know of the streets. Because you can go to the wrong place and get caught up in some shit. Easily. Easily. You know, especially now for a younger cat. A young cat, like in his 30s or 20s, man, some of them targets. Because you think about it, mostly all these YNs wear dreads. And most of these YNs, sad to say, wear their pants below their ass. So when you wear your pants like that, you can't run. You know, you can't get out the way from them things flying in the air. And you see a lot of more youngers just hanging, so they're easy targets. And social media don't make it no better, because a lot of these guys get on social media and go live, and they be telling the ops where they at. And that's how some of them get under live, because they go live on social media and the ops know where they at. You know, Chicago is a great place to visit, but it's just like any other city. You got to know how to move, and you got to know where to go. You know, let's continue.
Our people from across this side too want to be grow up. From Wallace, all this shit over here, that's our shit. It's a family thing, man.
They ain't third in MC, they ain't JB. It's a couple other JBs, old ones, but other than that, let's get you up and off, though. Hallelujah, how this is stuff everybody come to, man. This the hood stuff, man. That ain't too many. That's the youngest in child right there. I got a jail nigga May 28th on my birthday. After 24 hours, I have to blick. I want to fly up the blick up 24 hours. Oh, I'm fresh home. Folks get it in. Get wild. Oh, great. I'm on the block. Nigga trying to slide with 2 drinks and get out. So put that key back in the cop. Get it out of the cop, bitch.
They said they ain't getting nothing?
They said, shut up.
Oh, damn.
Folks ain't playing. Drink ain't playing with people out here, man. I'm trying to tell you, I'm retired. So my straight cut right now. I'm retired, though.
I just shot off crazy.
Not a shot. I got 2 drinks. This is the hood stove for this side of the house. It's from like racing to like Wallace. This is the hood stove. 51st, 55th. They 2 of these stoves. Mommy's closed down. Charlie on 51st. Then Ashland and 55th and Ashland. Other than that, they 2 many stoves, though. But this one right here, this one is fixed.
Not a lot of people bring me to their stores, you know?
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people can't cover this stuff. I mean, you got to be so much, all well with the market to be up there. If you ain't all well with the market, you can't be up there. You have to take yourself, though, man.
Dress said he want to walk to the store with no shirt.
Man, dress is hot. You ain't like, like, I can't tell you, both these things for blood. Like, I don't know what's wrong with it. Oh, just you want to shoot shit up. I don't know. Then why I love folks though, because folks don't pop no pills. Like, I be off the perk. I my body like folks be, you don't pop no pills. So folks be over ass. We go into a club, bar, rooftop. So who's him? Like,
Now I will show you guys this video, but you got too much drug use, guys rolling blunts and all that shit. So I don't know how YouTube would accept that. So that's why I just got the audio going. But if you just listen to these guys, man, their conversation, it's you know they down for the hood. They have no conscience. You know, these guys are true gangsters. They riding for what they ride. They riding for it. You know what I'm saying? So you got a lot of people like that, man. Especially the gang situation, man. You know, because you got a lot of people, especially who live in Chicago or any other major city, that never been out they hood, never been out the city. All they know is they block. And that's the only place they been because they can't really go nowhere else. They can't go nowhere else in the city where ops might be. They have to watch everywhere they go. Like you heard my man say, there's only certain stores that they can go to that they'll feel somewhat safe. See, that's that gang life. You might have the freedom of movement, but you in that gang life, you don't have freedom of movement because there's only certain places you can go. Let's continue.
You can't get too close to us, we're gonna blast. Oh, not playing, he gonna blast.
So y'all saying Bali and Motown is not the same thing?
No, Bali is a part of Motown.
Yeah. It honestly is.
Just like everybody else. No game. Let's get that understood. Ain't no game. It's all groups, man. Family.
What's the difference in Motown?
You got JB, you got the Cutthroat, you got Bali, you got the Nuns. Shit, you got Justin, them the moles. You got Marshall, them the moles. Shit, you got Pointer, them the moles. Shit, them the headlock through there, moles.
It's just certain people be doing gazy ass shit.
It's about 10 different sets.
Moles are P Stone, L Rookin. That's what a Mo is. For anybody wanting to know what a Mo is, a Mo, you riding under P Stone or L Rookin.
Watch out, back out. Everybody think Motown body, Motown like big as hell, like this block. These two blocks, man, Peoria, we GG, like the Mo's. Then you got 52nd and Low, that's Motown, but that's the JBs. Then you got Sangamon, that's the Cutthroat on Sangamon. Then you got Aberdeen, May, all that. That's the original EBK body. That's starting now. Then you got Backblock Bishop. That's Zone. That's Mario. My cousin Mario. That's the Z. So he's gonna spank the shit too. I ain't gonna lie. This boy got a lot of my dog though. And then you got the L, Laughing. That's the other body called the OTL. That's a big part of Motown. Then you got Justin. They call themselves Just Us. That's part of Motown. Motown business. When you hear Motown, don't just think of Folly because there's different clips and different games and different on all these different boxes. Motown is not Folly. It's different shit in it. It's different members, different games that really spank shit in Motown. You hear me? And we're going backwards. But this segment right here, these the Cutthroat. They got this block right here down to like 52nd, some of the 51st side block too.
Is Cutthroat?
Yeah, Cutthroat.
That sounds familiar. I think I've been on their block before.
Yeah, that's KTC, that's Sanger.
They kicked up anybody y'all know?
Yeah, not that we know of. It's our third block. This 52nd and Sanger. Free KTC murder, man. Free KTC Boosie, man. You my dog, man. It's another block where it all started. This is like a lot of history. If you know, you know. We ain't gonna get into all that though, but this segment though, this like I said about Motown, this the Cutthroat. This they block. So we frozen, we all the moles, So We got to connect this all shit too. Hello? You on green?
We just saying the one you did on green. They ain't mentioned us either, but we know why too though, you know, but
It's all good. We ain't got nothing, you know.
we ain't care if they mentioned the moles or not. I mean, shit. You understand? That's all it is.
You asked for was part of Motown, I told you. I ain't gonna see.
Yeah, every block got a real history behind it. That's the thing about it. But they not gonna say what blocks got history and what blocks don't. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of blocks
They ain't got real history. Sangamon got real history. Aberdeen to May to race. Every block through here got real history, but they don't tell you what blocks is what blocks and who is who, and you know what I'm saying? That type of shit, it'd be bogus as hell, because the 3 shot out, everybody supposed to be shot out. You know what I'm saying? But we don't get that recognition, but we don't need it, we don't want it, we don't care about it. Just keep your eyes open.
Yeah, you know, where I'm from the Auburn Gresham Foster Park area, and what we have in that area is pea stones, black pea stones, and people, brothers in Motown used to be, you know, affiliated, you know, because we all under, well, I say we, because I'm from that neighborhood, but they all was under the same flag. But see, as times went on, you know, you had different people breaking off, forming their own gang, so you got different fractions of different gangs. You know, like the guy explained, like one part of the block you got, what do you call the unalivers, you know. You know, you have different sections. They all kind of run under the same flag, but they're a different fraction of that flag. You know, you even have that in the Black Disciples. You know, you have different fractions of them, of the disciples. You had gangster disciples, you know, you got, you know, different fractions. So that's what it came down to now. It's just not the Blackstone and disciples, vice lords, or Latin kings, or nothing like that. You got different fractions now of all them. You know, you go up west, you got the 4 corner hustlers. You know, you got all them. So you know, you had different fractions. It's not just P Stones and disciples no more. Like not like it was when I was younger. When I was younger, it was those 2 fractions. Now you got different fractions of every gang. You know, so it's more now about clique. It's about clique now, because we now have Blackstones fighting Blackstone. You know, disciples fighting disciples. You know, it's different fractions. So it's all mixed up, man. And in my opinion, where that came from is when they tore down all the projects. And it just scattered people everywhere, all throughout the city and in the suburbs. You know, so it's crazy. Let's continue.
My boy Cedar from, and I told you part of Motown, man, you from Bishop, man. And Z, I told you, they got a lot of guns. Boy, look, I decided, bro, before I decided, but this how we all say shit, man. Don't give that that why I still do that stuff. Don't mention names. Niggas know, niggas know. Like, yeah, some niggas open up. That's all that shit is. Some niggas open up. They dead in us now. What do you say?
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. Hey, growing up in the city, man, you have to know the streets, man. If you ain't a street person, you got to know the streets, man. You know, there ain't no you're not in the streets, so you naive. You can't be naive. You can't be naive to the streets because if they catch you sleeping, anybody catch you sleeping, you got. So you have to be on your P's and Q's at all times. You got to be on your P's and Q's all the time. Let's continue.
This bitch got separated due to snake ass niggas. Niggas ain't really on shit. That's how that shit got stuff, man.
They bringing all these loose ways in Motown. They like Motown.
Man.
That was be left in Motown.
Man.
Talk about that though.
Yeah, talk about that.
A lot of people from Motown can't come over here.
Where they from? Where they from?
Don't know.
Hit that like button for me, people.
Is it all songs or is it?
Yeah, all songs. Yeah, that's the most bring they cousins or friends.
Well, eventually they turned the song.
That be around me.
I know the couple of videos who came over there and said,
Yeah, ain't no other hoods from over there. It all depends, you know.
Hey, what's up, cuz?
Out of all games. They walking around with them. It just depends on who you associate yourself with. That's all.
Okay, so who do you guys associate yourself with?
Shit. I mean, I got a couple. I got a couple brothers we went on certain other blocks and shit, but you know.
The Motown, one of the biggest parts in Chicago.
Yeah.
So how's it separated then? I don't know how you can.
Shit in the past is why I separated.
Okay.
the history behind
the history. Know why I separated.
Yeah.
So if you from here, you know. The outside don't know, but the inside know. So and the inside know. If you from outside, then yeah, you probably clueless about.
And see, like he said, shit that happened what made people separate, form different fractions of the game. The old boy just speaking of it. Shit happens. See, if you're from Chicago, you know. If you're not from Chicago, you probably wouldn't know. See, and that's a true statement. Let's continue.
Why, everybody ain't together, but there's a lot of history behind why they ain't together. So,
all moved with each other like multiple years. And then niggas got to migrate with other niggas, saying snake shit, doing snake shit.
Get that snake shit in, I think a lot of these niggas be brave, niggas got the talent, niggas got the talent, snitches, that press got some niggas got stuff, so niggas can't come around, just want to throw slick shots, like, bring new niggas, defend them, but all the time you a right, tell Duno, the shit like these niggas be snitches.
A lot of them Motown booked because they told. But it's a lot of snitches that's out on the streets though. We got to mention that too. It's a lot of rats. It's a lot of rats through this bit. And hell yeah. This bitch red infested. We need Orca. We need Will Smith and Martin to come through this bit. And
See, you got a lot of snitches. There's a lot of snitches in the street. Everybody who call themselves street people ain't really street people. As soon as they get in trouble, they tell it. They tell the police everything they know. You know what I'm saying? So that's what's going on today. That's why it's a whole lot of different fractions. Because like he said, like I said earlier, when they tore down the project, they scattered them people all throughout the city. Some of them was disciples, some of them was Arrogant Blackstones, and they just scattered them all through the city. So you found some disciples mingling with stones and some stones mingling with disciples, so everybody was mingling. So now it's really not about what flag you under. It's about cliques now. It's about cliques now. So the way things used to be, gangs fighting different the other gang, the ops and all that shit, that them days is over. You got guys fighting each other. Some guys who under the same flag fighting each other. Over what? Bullshit, in my opinion. But let's continue.
Right. It could be any case. It's easy. Shut the fuck up. Shit. You see what King Von them did? Well, I don't know about that. The other little Tom and Mike too, but shit, King Von King Von successful. But other than that,
a lot of these niggas harbor the reps. Like, them niggas, like, they let the niggas be.
all rest my time. Keep your mouth closed when you come home, you be the man. Come on, bro. Great. Listen, you'll be the fucking man through this bitch. Just shut up. I don't say nothing. I don't think I say I don't want to come home. Yeah. I got other niggas get like this in the lab. Ask for oil, man. Don't say nothing. You ain't got nothing else. You ain't got nothing to say to the police.
They ain't gotta say your name. They know that.
They told you in the first beginning. What they said. Exactly. Anything you say will be used against you in a court of law. And these dumbasses get used every time. Stupid mom.
I feel like telling y'all dead homies snitching.
What you say?
Yeah, I feel like telling on your dead homies is snitching.
Yeah, like me, like that's basically like if the press would have been a pass the most, you would have told them fine. You would have told, hey Billy, you so cool, bro. Oh, police man, 12, snitches man, 6K man, all that. Look at Ed. Hey Ed, boy, why you talking shit yesterday on FaceTime, boy? Thank your ass.
Somebody told on you guys?
Hell yeah, man. You know, 6K, man. I had to do a little time trying to help another ball rats do something they like, man. Ball rats must happen, man. Only the 3 we trust, man. All that other shit, no bueno. That shit, no good. No good.
You know how y'all feel about telling all y'all dead homies. Like the guy at the gym.
Hey, what's up, Dwayne?
I know everybody may feel different, but so even if you in the gym and your homie gone, you don't think you'll mind telling them, you know? Even if you mind,
I do. He might not, man. But still going that shit wrong. Wherever you look at it. Now you will start thinking that you can keep lying. No matter what. Somebody's going to always look at, you know, that background in. Bro. Like I say, you know, man, but I feel third block right now. If I was, you know, my homie in the gym type shit, I would want him to do it too. But me personally, I'm not doing it, but I would want him to do it, you know. Not saying, you know, but that's just how that shit goes. But me personally, I ain't, bro, that's still the same shit. This is my grandma's crib, Miss Burger. Recipes I sold, Miss Burger. This is what I was starting ripping this little red white crib right up, 237. Right now, it's Amigo got it. I'm a bad better. When I get signed, I'm bad at this better. Yeah, this crib here, the crib right there across the street. 2010, 2011. Ooh, was young as hell. I hit with 380s. Young as hell. Big ass 7 revolvers on us. Get on the turn. One way block. Like, one way in, one way out. You gonna die from this block. It's a death trap.
what age you have up to 40, man?
I won't even say no age, because, like, I was really, like, wanting this shit. It's not good, man. I speak with other guys.
You hear that shit? He was born in that lifestyle. So that could mean maybe his father was in it, you know, or whatever. Or his father wasn't around and he got caught up in it. You know, it could be a whole lot of things, man. It could be a whole lot of things. If you live in a big city and living around gangs, it's a lot of peer pressure. It's a lot of peer pressure. Because I don't know if these guys force you to get into the game now or not. But you have a lot of, I know you have a lot of young guys now who kind of look at these gang members and kind of look up to them. Then you have to ask yourself why. See, because that all boils down to when people look up to people who've been to jail. That's not something to glorify, in my opinion. You know, that's not to be glorified, in my opinion. But as you can see, a lot of young people really don't see the positive avenue because of the way they grew up. All they know is what they see. And some of these guys didn't see nothing but gang banging and all that shit all their life. So that's all they know. And like I said before, you got a lot of people like that. You got a lot. That's why that guy from St. Louis, that shit, it wasn't no shock to me. It wasn't no shock to me. That ain't nothing new. You damn near see that every day. I knew some, well, I could say I knew because the people I knew that was like that is no longer here. So I can say I knew people like that, young guys like that, who just go around just pow-powing at their ops. I knew people like that in real life. So it's nothing on the news or video or whatever that gave me this information. I experienced this in real life. I saw it in real life. Shit's crazy, man. This is crazy. Let's continue.
You know, they got coming from different states.
Yeah.
He told me, you know.
Yeah, I want my people, yeah.
He told me, any problem, just give me a call. I don't want a problem with nobody. I just
Anybody
you need say.
give me a call once.
Okay. Now this is I know you heard the guy mention earlier about this house that, that Amigos moved in, that he said, once he get on, he'd like to buy whatever. But this is I guess the Amigo that lived there. And he was having problems, I guess, with the guys in the neighborhood or whatever. So he's talking to this brother here. Because I guess this brother, got big props in the hood. So he was just, telling this brother, what he was going through and, and all this. So just listen.
The reason I say, last time someone told me, like 3, so I don't want the problems, okay?
Yeah.
Coming out with my gun, I don't want to shoot anybody, I don't want the problems, man. So this is not safe for me,
I get it.
Please, man.
I'm gonna make sure
I see happen too many things like here, man, too many shops, and,
Yeah, turn it up.
I don't want the problems, I don't say anything, I don't care, just come to living, family, man. So this is like, please, man.
I get it. I'm gonna tell my shorty to calm down.
Take care of my family. Taking my gun, I told them, please, shoot.
Right.
I don't care. You guys just leave, man. I told you the nice way. So I told him, there's never going to come on the work. You got to shoot him, man, for sure.
So a lot of people don't like us. Shit, you asked me shit the whole time. The whole time I don't like us, but it is what it is.
I mean, probably if we was probably should be different, but we ain't nothing.
It probably was cool.
Probably was no town at a point in time.
Probably was cool.
That's what all the blocks, different sections got together and became probably part of our list.
It's some block.
Yeah. That's where that comes from.
two deceased right now, you know what I'm saying? That was well football, you know what I'm saying? And then the shit started getting snaked out and backdooring people and all that shit. And the structure started leaving when Folly came. There was structure through there, like from Wallace to Salina. Like you couldn't do shit. You'll get your head beat in around this bitch. Then when Folly came, it's like it just started getting out of order. Started saying we ain't taking no vow. We gonna pop that amount. Cool. But shit, we still carrying the same.
I ain't gonna lie, I ain't taking no vow either though.
Let's
put that out there right now. I ain't taking no vow. I took enough. You hear me? I had my violation. That shit over. I ain't gonna
All right, for you guys don't know what violation is. A violation is something that happens, like if you go against the law of what you riding under, you get like in a circle. Then, you know, guys just start welling on you. You know, that's a violation. When you disobey the rules of law of what you riding under the flag you riding under, you get a violation. So that's what a violation is. No other op can give you a violation. Only the people who riding under your flag can give you a violation. So if an op try to give you a violation, that op is out of order. So that's gonna probably start a gang war. You know, so when a person get a violation, he get it from the people under his own flag. You know, just like if you a peace stone, a disciple can't serve no violation on you. Or if you're a disciple, a peace stone can't do it to a disciple. A disciple has to do it to the disciple, or a peace stone has to do the violation to the peace stone. That's it. So let's continue.
I ain't say I was.
So y'all still believe in violation?
Start getting our violations right here. We gonna start. We can tell each other when we right and wrong, bro.
Right. No, regardless of.
Yeah, and that. You gonna step your violation or you gonna get that answer?
I'm just letting y'all know, man. I ain't taking no vows. Y'all heard this on the horse's mouth.
You heard no we
that shit over with. You hear me? I was the one who was with the law. That shit over with. I don't want to hear that shit no more.
Man, I'm better no man. We talking something else. See, we know what it is, but
if it's law, we'll be together.
We is together. We.
So yeah, it's law within us.
But that's what we go back to though.
It's law within us though.
Yeah, okay. That's what he said, right? So basically what he's saying is he's not taking no vow outside of us. That's what he's saying. Okay. We gonna keep the structure with us because that's how it is.
That's what he just said. See, he'll take a violation amongst the people he riding the flag up under. But he ain't taking no violation off no op. See? Let's read. Let's continue.
You're saying, right? Yeah, for sure. Okay, well, let's explain.
What's it going to take for y'all to come together?
Shit,
a lot of money. Gotta go.
A lot of money and a couple. Yeah, some bad apples.
Yeah, with the apples.
The bad apple gotta leave. Some money gotta get through this bitch, and a youth gotta be different from everybody that's growing up right now.
They need protection. That's how I feel like prison up.
You're not doing that shit, bro.
I like prison up, like that shit. That shit overrated. That shit overrated.
So y'all say the back door closed right here, it ain't wide open.
Oh hell, no, no back door open here, man. This shit is locked. This circle's so small. I can't even. I'm gonna be aware. I can't fit this girl, so it's so small. I barely fit in this circle. That's how small it is.
He said there ain't no backdoor pause going on over here. In other words, you ain't no strangers coming through here running shit. I ain't trusting. If you ain't from around here, I'm looking at you with a side eye. I don't trust you. You know, you're not in my circle, so I don't trust you. You might be a snitch. I don't know. So I don't trust you because you knew. That's how they think. Let's continue.
Yeah. I'm a big ass nigga, yeah.
So y'all believe putting money through here will create more structure?
Shit, it did in the pandemic.
It was try. I can say it's try. It's gonna still have more. It's gonna feel how they feel. And so, but take the money and be with the shit for the moment, and then that's where the back door come in there. You know, look, don't be
Got no money.
man, it ain't working. So to play it smooth to get the prize, and then or whatever I'm gonna put on the table for my, to see how it happens, and then it ain't gonna be too long before it goes sour.
The pandemic was that any nigga who was into it was throwing that pyramid up. You know what I'm saying? But once the money got dry and niggas started going back to their fat ass baby mamas and shit, it was over with. Everybody wanted to fight again or pick up their gun, and that shit block shit up too, you know. But other than that shit, the structure was, it's gone now.
My gang, I would say we're a gang, we're a family, but like us, and we all realize, look, like ain't no just no friends or like we all this all potty train, like this shit all potty train, like since newborn days, like we all grew up together. We ain't got no outsiders. We had one instance, but outside he got lucky, but he ain't gonna be here long. The bitch ain't checked the first time, but you gonna check the second time.
So somebody like from around here, where just like give me some do's and don'ts on how to move.
Y'all don't know. Huh? You know. This one right up. This glizzy. And this Duggo. This one. Oh no! What is this? He got some new pack. What is TJ 800?
He said it's TJ. He talking about marijuana, y'all. It's a TJ. That's funny.
It's the right, man. Niggas won't come, niggas won't dance. We gonna give it to them, man. Like,
so what you say?
You want to troll? You got troll. They put your ass on it.
So would you say your beef with 800 TJ was more so rap related or street related?
Nah, it's street shit, you know. Both knew old stuff. Both my cousin's brother in the county and put hands and feet on him, man, you know. But niggas in that county get kind of old.
I just want to know why people don't mention a third when it's time for them to do interviews, why we not mentioned. I don't understand that.
Why haven't that on said niggas don't want to speak on that though? It's real tough.
It's just crazy because anytime it was ever like a YouTube clip or a Facebook clip, anything, the mall shouting out people, the mall showing love, but when it comes to the malls, don't nobody show the malls love. And that's just sad because we ain't claim nothing but Motown. We stood up for Motown. Yeah, that's what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Niggas be saying they demons and shit. The whole time we demon slayers though.
Have any
Niggas be saying y'all demons, man. We real demon slayers though. For real though. Oh my God. This ain't no backing on no backing. We hear that.
They got the threesome too. Look, all the stuff.
Yeah, third block.
I got the threesome.
Loyalty.
Then look, it's one my segment. Then when they got a tatted on his face, say third block. You know, I ain't saying his name. He's a Geechee.
We ain't getting you don't get niggas shit. I know Brian just say somebody got third block on their face.
He ain't heard of fly.
He got caught letting a Geechee suck it in the garage. He was a Geechee. It's a Geechee.
Man, these brothers here, boy. I'm telling you. It's crazy. It's the city of Chicago. And this is just one fraction of the South Side. This is one fraction of the South Side. I plan on doing another live, you know, not just the Peace Stone, but talk about the disciples, talk about O Block. I know a lot of you guys who don't live in Chicago heard about O Block, you know, the West Side, Four Corner Hustlers, how they began, and you know, and all that. This is Chicago. This is life in the inner city, Chicago. You know, this real life shit. This is something that our kids, even adults, senior citizens have to deal with every day. Now, I'm not saying some of these young men be messing with senior citizens or doing all that, or kids or whatever, but it's more of the safety. Because these guys be pow-powing at each other, man, and, you know, that ammunition has no name. That's why sometimes you have a lot of innocent bystanders. Some get unalive, some, you know, come in critical condition. That's the life of a big city, man. That's what goes on in the big city. That's why when people say, or you hear on the news, they say crime went down and all that shit. Don't listen to them damn politicians. Listen to somebody who lives in the city, who grew up in the city. Because I can tell you, crime ain't go down. These guys still committing crime. Every day, someone's getting shot, getting wounded. Every day. And mostly every time you hear they didn't catch the perpetrator, it's unsolved. Most of the only few times you hear a perpetrator getting caught if someone unalive a police officer or wound or unalive a white person or wound or unalive a famous person. Anybody in the city, you very seldom, unless that person is just a dumb criminal. In my opinion, they don't. I don't think they really try to solve some of them cases. I don't think they trying to solve some of them cases. But that's just my opinion. Let's finish. Listen, what you guys talking about?
And then look, his cutthroat buddies behind. Like, so what y'all suckers do?
With Springfield and Ashley.
Yeah, we went to a commercial. But yeah, it's crazy. A lot of these young guys, this is all they saw. This is all they saw, man. Growing up, this is all they observed. That type of life. Hmm. That's all they observe. But let's finish.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's a video out here of them picking the geeky up right there, him and his homie. Right here on this corner right here. Yeah, man. Yeah, it was rainbow leaking everywhere. They said, I ain't saying we did, because we don't be having nothing to do with nothing, but if you should believe rainbow, and there was a lot of rainbows and electrons everywhere. Looking for his polygon. Oh, wait, so you saying the dude that got third on his face? Yeah, that's what I said. Whoa. He let people. Matter of fact, this used to be a man that stayed in here that had a little money, right?
Oh damn. He said he was a guy. I guess he was a yag, and you know he used the SMD guys. I guess, and I guess something probably happened, and they found him unalive. So that's what the old boy's talking about. That's crazy work.
Boy, you can let him suck his ear. You don't say his name. It's already, they know, the whole hometown knows him. You gotta let him keep his something.
So you was in the county, how long you was in the county for, man?
Yeah, I don't be in the county all day, you know. Green Belt, we got bond money, man. We ain't set. Every time they got it, we buying out. Little one got bonded out 30,000. Who wasn't got bonded out? The Rock got bonded out 35,000. Lucy got bonded out 25,000. You said what? Chuck shit, 50,000. I got some actors bonded out for 100K. Oh yeah, my boy man, that ain't 100K play bonded out for 100K. Oh no, bonding out. Hey, we ain't doing no business, bonding out.
Yeah, I say y'all get money right now.
For sure we get money. Ain't no niggas that get money, we ain't gotta sell that shit. If you know what's going on. We have most real. They got front page and shit though. Just pop up to one of our parties, you gonna see what's going on. Free everything. Free 99. You bring a bitch and she bad, she might get some blues. She might leave with some blues. And if it's a bad bitch, I got girl cousins that like girls and they will take your bitch.
Oh shit, this dude wild. This dude is wild, man. He said he got some cousins that like women and they will take your bitch. Oh boy. Oh man, that shit wild, man. This bitch listen to this shit.
Just know that. This is our background. This Fury one now. This Fury. Oh yeah, that's our old crib right there. Yeah, that crib right there. This our old trap right here. This bitch, well, that bitch done made. If you know, you know. If you don't, you broke. You hit me. If you know, you know. If you don't, you broke. I just say 12 or 50 cents.
I don't know, so if you're not from around here, what you say it's safe to
like, yeah, like, you know, we always welcome new people, man. Like, if you ain't, especially, like, you just come and want to live around here, like, this is the neighborhood, though, like, we protect everybody. Hey, you in the neighborhood. You said, what was the fuck?
That's a good,
my short them hot right now. They on some hot shit now. I'm trying to be peaceful, but my short them, like, shorting them hot. Like, they got me doing all type of shit. Like, I retired from this shit. Like, I retired. But they want to walk the hood, but we don't walk the hood. It's no relevant outside. It's chaos. Oh, whoa. G there, they know the block right there, 57 Green. GG. That's half done. I gotta get it redone. I gotta get touched up and all that.
Okay, so what does GG mean?
GG, that's a rap label that me and Trello started when we started rapping. Like, Trell was the original rap. GG stands for Gorilla Green Entertainment. So you didn't know what GG stands for? It stands for Gorilla Green Entertainment. That's our rap label. And currently on that label, we got six artists on that label right now. So just be looking out for more music.
That's all. That's the word, man. You know what it is.
Yeah, I will show you. Man, I wish I could show y'all the thing, but like I say, they doing a lot of smoking and shit. I don't want to put that on YouTube. But you know, they just you know, you got different these guys here, they not necessarily YN, they probably I'd say probably mid-30s. You got some young guys that's with old boy. But he's the type of guy, and you got a lot of those here in Chicago, that's under the flag, but they not about what these YNs are doing. They're against what these YNs are doing. See, you got a lot of those there. Here, I mean. You got a lot of those here. You know, and you gotta and some of them guys be part of the peace movement, stuff that I participate in. Like if you saw go on my community wall, that's one of the pictures. You know, all young brothers, we all together. We had a meeting at Saint Sabina. That's where Father Flager. If y'all heard of Father Flager, but that's at his church. That's why I'm at on that picture. So you know, you got a lot of young guys who probably under that flag, but they not with what you know the shooting and all that stuff. What the YNs are doing, they not with that. They want to get away from that. You know, and you know you got a lot of brothers like this brother who's speaking, who's not really about that game banging. See, because he sound more like my generation. Because the Black Peace Stone in my neighborhood, they protected the neighborhood. They wasn't about that stupid stuff. You know, they kept our neighborhood a safe zone. You know, bullshit didn't come in our neighborhood. If they did, they took care of it. And see, that's how mostly gangs was in their neighborhood. Like my man said, shit changed. People started getting rebellion, started being rebellious. You know? So that's just how it is, man. And I could tell by, you know, the way he talking, you know, he's still about that life, for sure. He's still about that life. But all the nonsense that the YNs is doing and all that stuff seems like he's against. Let's continue.
Oh, exaggeration, man. This is really our shit, man. This is what we grew up with, man. This is what made this MC third block shit. This is what it is, man.
So y'all saying y'all third block original?
Yeah, we the founders. Big CEO right here. Patrick CEO, you know, LG CEO.
Hey, that's swag, cool. That's swag right there.
This is what you are in. This D block right here, though. Yeah, what you are in D block.
This block, I ain't gonna lie, this block kind of, well, we raised ourselves for sure, but we, I grew up right here.
It's definitely the script. 54 all the way
That just went back past too, y'all.
Yeah, so y'all, we see blue and white, black and blue. What's our biggest problem? Africa.
Shit. The cops, we ain't worried about the cops. Yeah, the cops. They're the only one ducking the cops. So it's a dynamic duo. We dodge all of them. They have police too, and we got them. You got me, DZ Rello, you got Poppy Cole. Who's going this way? We're going for a segment, man. you ready to split that A out so bad, you ready to put it on the spot. I pray for somebody to get hit by that. So this the third, like, I'm gonna say the third. Oh, zooming down the ball, over it, the whole third. With these cuts, come down third, we're gonna catch those dumbass. Come down, hit the dude, we're gonna catch those dumbass. You know, I'm just right now, we're gonna catch those dumbass. You know that. I'm not these cuts, when we fast up. Yeah, buddy, like, if it's smoking up, you know it's smoking up. When you come down here, there's a lot of food in the plant, you asking for it. And I don't mention no names when you ask that question. I don't mention no names, I don't glorify no ops. If it's smoking, yes, you know what it is. I'm having fun with this shit, though. I want y'all to have fun too. It's pretty peaceful around here since we've been around, man. I don't know, look, baby, we real neighborhood. It's very peaceful. He said he had it when he seen him, right? Man, I'm just walking this bitch. This is real peaceful, man. Thank God, man. It's a folly test. Blood in my ass, coming out soon, man. Audio out. Audio out, that video coming soon.
Wait, hold on. Blood in my eyes is a folly test?
Motown, yeah. That's the Motown. And we put up the ass, the whole hood knows. So stop that kind of steady getting down on live. Get off that phone and go get active. How y'all killing yourself? You shot and shoot the career. That's just some back. Harley ain't dead, but he is. Wait till I clap.
Whoa, okay, so the whole game on them bars.
Y'all play ball.
Whoa.
Ain't the biggest nigga this small. When we run the time, just taking shit from Ashland to the wall. You know, how we got no peace, bitch. How y'all?
So what year would you say that it started to get, weird around here?
2016. No, I can say before that. I want to say like 13. Yeah, 12, 13 type shit. Yeah, it's always been little shit going on in the history, I don't know. Before that. Now, you should watch that.
Yeah, I will hit it right there, y'all. But yeah, he say he asked him when it started going downhill. Well, I know in my neighborhood, I recognized a lot of youngsters, YNs, getting unalive constantly around about 2011, 2011, 2010, 2011, around that time. That's when I noticed it started getting bad. Because like I said, you had the same people under the same flag fighting each other. So when I, saw that shit, man, that shit was crazy. Because the people that grew up in my neighborhood was going against the people right across a certain street from my boat. We all was under the same flag. They all was peace stones. So you had peace stones fighting peace stones. So it's crazy. So to me, I think it's about 2010, 2011. Because I say from probably about 2010 to probably about 2019, I think a whole generation was took out in my neighborhood. probably a few people who didn't stay in my, who moved away. Their parents moved them away or whatever. But the ones who stayed around, young men who stayed around, yeah, yeah. Now where they at? Well, some of them angels, some of them was I know one young guy, because they all was friends. They all went to the same grammar school, so they all was friends. You know, one of the young guys, he was a promising basketball player. Just because he, grew up in that neighborhood, and the friends he had, he went over a girl house and some ops called him and unalived him. He wasn't a gangbanger, but he just lived in that neighborhood. But like I say, that whole generation is gone, man, because of gun violence. Kids out here not giving a care. One young man, he got hit 9 times, but he survived. I went to the hospital to see him, and he was telling me what happened. He was saying when the guy, he still see it today. He said he see the guy comes. He said the guy's eyes was so bugged like he was on something. He didn't have no expression on his face. And he said the only thing he knew after that, the guy just started unloading. And he got hit 9 times, but he survived. So while he was in the hospital, me and his uncle, who I grew up with, who I knew from school, was telling him, you need to get from around the hood. The typical person, typical young guy, yeah, you right, uncle, you right, you right, yeah, you right, you right. But I don't know who got in his ear. But he decided instead of moving out the hood, that he's gonna get a concealed carry. So he got the concealed carry. So I guess him having that concealed to carry, he felt safe. Until one day, he walking down the street, not paying attention to his surroundings because he feels safe. Because he had that concealed to carry. He had that pop on him. So he felt safe. He walking down the street, rolling the swagger, ain't paying attention. What's up, trainer? What we doing? Wasn't paying attention. Guy snuck up on him. Took his own shit and unalived him right there. But if he would have listened to me and his uncle, he'll still be here today. And this dude and this young man, he was very talented, especially in the rap game. He was very talented young man. But all that talent was wasted away. So that's why when people talk tough, that shit don't faze me. Cause I come from somewhere, nigga, it's thousands of people like you. And I'm not saying to say I'm tough. No, he wasn't kin. Uh, he was just a young brother I knew from around the house. But like I say, I went to school with his uncle, and I knew his dad. His dad was younger than me. His dad was about 4 years younger than me. I knew his dad. Yeah. So yeah, but it's a thousand people. Like I say, this shit don't faze me when a person talk tough. But I know in real life, you know, it ain't going on. So I don't even take myself to that level. I laugh at it. Trina, I've seen so much people just don't know. I've seen a lot, experienced a lot. And I wasn't a street person, just living here, being here. So when I grew up, you didn't have to be in no gang. You still had to prove yourself amongst other young men or boys or whatever. You still had to prove yourself. You had to prove that you wasn't no punk. You had to prove that you can use your hand. So if you couldn't fight, you got punked. So you had to know how to use your hand. See, we didn't resort to pulling out a weapon. You had to use your hand. If you could use your hands, shit. You know, people started using these weapons because they didn't want to get their ass whooped. They scared to get their ass whooped. They feel embarrassed. And I know it's real bad now because of social media. Because people will film that shit. People don't want to keep seeing them, they getting their ass whooped. People don't want to keep seeing that shit. But I'm telling you, if you whoop my ass, you gonna know you've been in the fight. But I'm not saying I could whoop everybody's ass. But if you fight me, you'll know you've been in the fight. That's all I can say. And that's how I roll. That's why I don't bully people. And just like we went over that video of that guy from St. Louis and the tape I did today. What's up? What's up, Takeover Soldier Boy? The tape I did today. You don't know who you come across. You don't know who you fucking with. Cause this person can just snap. You don't know this person. And another reason I played this video, just to let people know it's like that all over the city. Like I said, I'm gonna do more lives on different parts of the city. But most times that ain't the only spot that's like that. Ones I showed you today. It's like that all over the city. That's why I tell people, you want to pull up on me, I ain't gonna have to do nothing to you. So people gonna see how you moving. People always have an eye on strangers, different people. If you come here foul, you just take the repercussions. See, I never said I'll go to somebody else's house. Mama ain't raised no fool. But if you come to my house, it's gonna be repercussions. And I ain't gonna have to do shit. I ain't gonna have to tell nobody that you're coming. If you just come looking like you on some dumb shit, you're gonna get taken care of. That's how these brothers roll in Chicago. And probably any other major city. Not just Chicago. In LA, New York. It's like that. And growing up in that type of environment, man, it builds a certain character. Either you can suck it in and learn from it, or you can let it eat you alive. That's why I say I know how to move in Chicago. I know where to go, where not to go. I know when to go, when not to go. When you're from the city, you learn how to move. See, one thing I never did, I never hung. I never hanged. I never did all that shit. Either I was in the gym, I was at a chick's crib, or I was at the crib. I never hung like outside. If I did, we was up at the park in my neighborhood. We hung out, drinking beer, whatever. But that talk about like hanging like these guys do now, nah, 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 nah. I never did that, and I don't do that today. So, in my opinion, all this tough shit, man, needs to stop. All this tough shit needs to stop, especially on the internet, because you don't know who get on this internet, and you don't know who you're talking to, because you don't know nobody on the internet. All you know is the voice and the name that they got on their avatar, or whatever. That's all you know. You don't know who you speaking to. You don't know who you disrespecting. I had to tell Kevlo, I don't give a fuck. Look at my Facebook page. You'll see how I roll. I don't roll with no. I don't do no fuck shit. I ain't do no fuck shit on my Facebook page, and I don't do fuck shit on YouTube. You see what I'm about. And I put that picture on my community wall to prove, to show people what I'm about. See, I say I'm a nobody, but to a lot of people in my neighborhood who know me, I'm somebody. But I just say I'm nobody on the internet. Because I don't brag on that shit. You know, I don't try to be a tough guy or put out that persona. I don't try to put out that persona. I try to put out wisdom. That's what I do. That's why I laugh at people. I laugh. People laugh at my laugh. I just laugh. Yes, sir. Only thing fucked up about that, cause you gotta pay the part. But I'm starting. I got me a bike now, cause I ain't that far from the lake. Shit, I'm just gonna ride my bike to the park, to the beach. It's just have my chair on my back, ride to the beach, man, and chill. I might even do a live from the beach in the summertime. Yeah, that's what I plan on doing this summer. Yeah, I know. I know. That's why I'm doing like in the morning, or ain't no way in hell I'm going at night. Ain't no way in hell I'm going at night, man. Fools be out at night. Fools be out at night. So like in the morning, just chill for a minute, man. Then ride back to the crib. 'Cause I know my guys, they be live like during the mid morning somewhere. So I probably, go on their page probably from the beach and shit. No, that's this summer though, shit. Not now, shit. This weather, it ain't safe till June here, cuz so that the weather ain't safe till June. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, man, I was so tired yesterday, man. Whew. Cause I didn't do a 4 o'clock live yesterday morning. And I called myself. Well, I did a little live, but with my friend of mine, Biz. We talked about this guy in St. Louis, but this was a tape from 1999. But we went over that tape. Shit. After that, man, I was. Shit. It was just tired, catching up from the weekend. No, ain't no more Robert Taylor. No, the Popos, they just moved to 35th Street. Yeah, Popo used to be on the first floor. Police station used to be on the first floor of the Robert Taylor home back in the day, y'all. There's a project. Robert Taylor home was projects across the highway. Part of the Robert Taylor home was the projects across the highway from White Sox Park. For people not familiar with Chicago. So Robert Taylor home was a a row of projects that stretched like from what was it called, like 35th to like about 43rd or somewhere like that. It was something like that. Well, no, but it was, and the projects was different colors. You had the white projects and you had the red projects. That's where my man's from, Corey Holcomb. Corey Holcomb from the Robert Taylor Project. Oh hell no! That's what it. Shit, shit. Well, you had to do the stairs. Shit, the elevator wasn't working. oh, oh shit. The elevator wasn't working. Then you had the dope fiends and the robbers in the stairway. Shit, man. Unless you knew somebody in the gang that was ran that building or something, shit, you wasn't safe. You wasn't safe at all. Yeah, Robert Taylor's, man, that shit was a trip. Yep. Oh, Robert Taylor, Cabrini Green. No, it wasn't no lights. Hell no. They made the dope fiend and robbers made sure it wasn't no damn light. Shit. Shit. Yeah, that shit was a trip. Then they tore them down and just scattered them people all over the city. Yeah, Ida B. Wells. Yep. They just tore them motherfuckers down and scattered them all through the city, y'all. That's why you got a lot of the gangs are different fractions. There's different fractions. So when I was growing up, if you was in a specific gang, you grew up in that neighborhood. There wasn't no too many outsiders coming in like that. You grew up in that neighborhood. Now, shit, like I say, you have people coming from the projects and they just scattered them people all over the neighborhood, all through the city and south suburbs. Yeah, yeah. That's why these gangs got, they stuck with different factions because, when you, like they say, when you mix and mingle, then it turns to click who you like. Damn, that sound familiar. Don't it, YouTube? That sound familiar. It's all about who you like. So, like I always say, YouTube, it's not just happening on YouTube. This shit happens in real life. And it's happening in real life. So that ain't nothing new. Everything that's going on, it ain't shit new. That's why half this shit don't phase me. I laugh at it. It's entertainment to me. Because you ain't doing nothing new. You ain't bringing no shock value, not to me. Not when you bring it to me, you're not bringing no shock value. I knew bullies. You know, I know about clicks and shit. I know about all this shit happens in real life. And I dealt with all that shit in real life. I dealt with bullies. Shit, I used to be a bully, but I also dealt with bullies. Well, I wasn't a total bully, but I wasn't a bully like that, but still, I was confident because I was always big and I knew I could whip your ass. Because for one thing, I never underestimated nobody. I don't care if you were short or tall. But see, I got a short old man and he's strong as ox. So I never underestimated a person's size. I went at when I fought a person as if they was bigger than me. So a lot of shit that's going on YouTube and all that shit ain't new to me, man. Motherfucker trying to be a bully, man, please. I laugh at that shit. I laugh, especially on the internet. I laugh at that shit. That shit's funny. That's entertainment to me. Sometimes I like to go along with the entertainment because I'm being entertained. It's entertainment, man. Nah, people don't understand that, cuz people don't understand that. I cuz when I moved out of Chicago, I wasn't scared to go nowhere. But we moved to California. Shit, when I lived there, man, I found the hood because I had to find where the marijuana was at. So I had to find the hood. I always traveled by myself. I always traveled by myself. I never needed nobody to go with me nowhere. Even when living in Chicago. Yeah, I know how to move around. I know how to move around. I know how to approach people. You know, you show a person respect, they'll give respect back to you. That's how I was always taught. And when the person disrespects you, that's a different story. But you just don't go right in and disrespect nobody, and you don't know them. You're asking for trouble in real life. So yeah, I know how to move. I can go anywhere. Like I used to go on the west side by myself. I used to go downtown by myself. I never had no trouble. And back then at the movie theater, you had mixture of gangs in there. So I never had no trouble. You know why? Because my main alternative was to go watch the movie or find a girl to give me a phone number. I wasn't in no stupid shit. I wasn't moving like that. But if anything came about, I knew how to handle myself. But nothing ever came about because of the way I moved. What's up, Savage? It's all about the amount of respect you give a person. It was about respecting a person. Yeah. I used to go down there and get my swag at back in the day. But like I say, we got P Stones, around my hood, then we knew about Motown. Those Stones down there. So we used to go down there. I used to be the spot down there. Yeah, yeah. Hmm. I used to be the spot down there. You know, and just like in our neighborhood, they divide in different fractions. You know, it's crazy, man. It wasn't like that growing up. There was just stones down there. It wasn't no this stone or it wasn't none of that shit. It was just black stones down there. Now they all separated different fractions. Yup, yup. I say, y'all, Chicago's a good place to come visit. Just don't come here on no dumb shit. That's all. Just like any other place. Don't let people scare you from coming to Chicago. Now, the only thing people can say don't come to Chicago when it's cold. The summertime is the best time to come because we have a lot of events that goes on in the city of Chicago in the summer. We had like the Taste. We got the Blues Festival, and we got a lot of gospel festival. We got a lot of stuff that goes on in the summertime. But if you don't like the cold, you definitely don't want to come here in the wintertime. If you like snow, you want to experience snow, you want to experience the Hulk, the wind coming off that lake, you come in the wintertime. You come in the wintertime. Oh, oh yeah, you can come in the wintertime. Yeah, this is gonna be fun, y'all. What's up, KD? The Hulk, huh? Let's say we had GDs and Vice Lords. Some of my friends had to watch. Yeah, yeah. Hey, what? That's our Chris. He had got jumped. He went what's up, T Rail? He went up they had a festival, like a carnival, like on 95th off of Ashland back in the day. And Chris and some of the guys from around the house, they were GDs around there. And they went to that thing, to that carnival. It was on 95th, and a lot of brothers that I knew, they hang up there, they go up there. And it was up there. One of the guys that was with him had his hat all just disrespected. Had his hat cocked all to the right. and all that shit. That shit, the brothers had jumped him. And if Chris wasn't into bodybuilding then, he wouldn't be here today. By him having the muscles and shit, I don't know what it was, or either God was with him. It was one of the two. Either God was with him, one of the two. But yeah. hmm Even though I wasn't affiliated, cuz I used to have problems with the GDs off of 79th, like phew, like from Racine to like Ashland, and I used to have problems with disciples. Uh, what's that park? Right off like 91st and Racine. I used to have problems, and it wasn't because I was in the game. Cause I played sports. It wasn't because I was in the game. Just like I said earlier, how the young man got unalive, it's just because I lived in that neighborhood. So they associated me with being a stone. Even though I had cousins that was GDs, I used to hang over there. Off, where Rod and them used to stay on 105th and Union. I used to, went to Mark and rode the rink with them, hung with them, even though I was cool. Because, I wasn't riding nothing. I just knew people who was stoned. That's the area I lived in. And plus, I was a sports person. I was a sports head. So, but yeah, that's how I got caught up. Yeah. That because, people I knew and where I lived. Wasn't because I was going around saying all's well and all that shit. Just because where I lived and who I knew. Yeah, KD, that's it. I was saying earlier, I don't know if you was here. See, all of them, even the Stones, it's different fractions. It's not just GD and Stones or L. Rook and Vice Lords or none of that. It's different fractions now. When I grew up, it wasn't like that. It wasn't either you was a disciple or you was a Stone. You had the others like Folk Horn, the Hustlers, and all them, yeah. But I'm talking about as far as Stones and Disciples. But now you got different fractions, man. And you got them, both of them ride under each flag, but they fight each other now. Like you got the Disciples from like I said before, like from 79th, maybe I just say Halsted to Ashland, fighting the Disciples from across Ashland to Weston or something like that. You got that. So you got people fighting each other, find under the same flag, fighting each other. It's cliques now. It ain't about what you ride. It's about clique now. That's what changed. That's what changed. That's why it's no more like my man was saying earlier when I was doing the tape. That's why it's no more violations and nobody's going by the rules. Nobody's going by the law. The gang members not, put it that way. They're not going by the law. They just out there free willy nilly. Just doing whatever they want to do. They pop their mollies and they do whatever they want to do. What's up, Ronald? That's what it's about, man. It ain't about what you riding, whatever. It ain't about that no more. It's about clicks, about all who you like in real life. That's how it is. Yep, that's just how it is, man. All right, I'm not dropping no link, Ronald. This ain't no questions or like I said, Ronald. I told you once, I tell you again, Ronald. This is not the place. Now, if you want, now see, you banned from over at the takeover. You banned from going on their chat or hitting the panel. Like I said, I knew you was gonna try to come over here because you can't go nowhere else. I knew you was, Ronald. I told you that too. I told you. See, you gonna have to learn to stop being in other people's business, man. Over here is educational, Ronald. This is not no beef channel. This ain't talking about nobody channel. Or none of that. Or none of that. Now you mess up your chance if you want to come at me with something that be on the beef channel or whatever. You fucked up that chance because you got banned from over there. That's your fault. Ronald, it's war on what, Ronald? It's a real war going on. You know that, don't you, Ronald? Oh, you gonna go live? Do that, Ronald. You should do that, man. Stop. You should be tired of getting kicked off of people's panels, man. Start your own shit. Go on back to your own shit. You know a lot of things that's going on in this sector. You know a lot of things that's going on YouTube. You should. That's what you should do, man. Stop letting people kick you off their panel, man. Get your own voice. People will listen to you. I'll come listen to you. Yeah, I'll be all that. See, Ronald, when you say boy, see, like I told you, Ronald, when I say boy, I'm not saying it to disrespect you. I just don't want to call you the N word. See, I'm giving you respect when I call you boy. Okay, well, that's good, Ronald. I just started my page, Ronald. That's good. I don't trip on that, Ronald. I don't trip on how many subscribers I got. I don't trip on that, Ronald. You got the wrong one. You got the wrong one, bro. See, I'm not on here trying to be famous. I'm just speaking my truth, get people to listen, you know, engage, have a civil conversation, and that's it. Type the conversation, whatever. It ain't about all that, Ronald. You got to pick times to be stupid. You can't be stupid all the time, Ronald. You can't be stupid all the time, bro. So if you smart, Ronald, Go live on your page, man. You got subscribers. They'll know you on live. Talking about you got it's war. Oh shit. Man, on the internet, man. Really? Man, man, come on, man. Big ups to the takeover. Big ups to KB. Big ups to Damn D. Big ups to Grandma Calling. You know, I even say big ups to TJ, man. The Brown Boys, man. I don't have no hate for nobody, man. Really, I don't have no hate for nobody, man. Everybody do what they do, man. Everybody do what they do, man. You know, that's how I feel, man. I can't knock nobody. Yeah, I went to Calumet High. Yeah, I went to Calumet High. So that's so. I don't care, Ronald. I don't care. I'm supposed to be scared. Ronald, I don't give a fuck. Please know that. Please know that, Ronald. I don't give a fuck. I ain't ashamed of nothing in my life, boy. I ain't ashamed of nothing and nobody. Y'all gonna learn about me, man. Y'all gonna learn about me. That's why, Ronald, I don't give a fuck. That's why I left my shit public. I don't give a fuck. You can look at me up. I don't give a fuck. I'm an open book, brother. I don't have shit of me. See, Ronnie, what you gotta have to understand, man, you talking to a brother who's at peace with himself. See, I did some dumb shit in my life, yes I did. But my dumb shit didn't land me in jail. Dumb shit I did was just life lessons. See, dumb shit you did landed you in jail. See, it's the difference. You went to Lakeview? Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. Well, KD, you from Chicago, so you know about Auburn, Gresham, Foster Park area, huh? I know you should. Tate Trey. I know you know about that area. Worry about doxing me. Boy, I'll tell you, these cats on this YouTube. Man, y'all kill me, man. Y'all fascinated. Y'all wanna look at. You know about it, KD? Uh, like I said, KD, around my crib, we used to be cool with the guys in Motown. Yeah. We used to be cool with the guys in Motown. Well, the guys from around my house used to be cool with the guys in Motown. Take my background, Ron. Go ahead. Go ahead, Ron. Big dummy. But yeah. But shit. When I had came back to Chicago, that's when they was doing all that crazy shit. That's when I found out shit. Motherfuckers fighting each other. I'm like, damn, when this shit happen? Yeah, that's when I started, I started hearing stories, I still had, had a little pull, even though I was gone for a minute from Chicago. That's where I learned the different shit, different divisions, and what was going on. I'm like, damn, that's fucked up. Hey, what's up, KTC? Now, we had me and Biz went over a video of this young brother who was from St. Louis. This was filmed in 1999, and he was testifying to the detectives when they was interrogating him. He was telling the detectives, what he was doing and the unaliving he did and all that stuff. And I was just telling people, you got a lot of people like that in all these inner cities. And I played the tape earlier of these brothers in the part of Chicago, in certain areas of Chicago, and I was pointing out how some of these guys, you know, live and how it's really more guys like that brother out here in the streets, you know, and the brothers who was telling the story are gang members, but they not really necessarily down with what the YN are doing, like going around unaliving people, causing violence, bringing heat to the neighborhood. So that's basically what it's about. What's up, King Mill? So the film tape I went over, you know, that's what it was. You know what? Hold on. Let me see. Yeah, so that's basically what it was about. I don't play some more. I don't play it again for the people who came in late. To see what I'm talking about, because I see more people in tuning in. So don't play it again so people can hear it. So just give me a second. So here you go.
And we in Motown. It's a lot of other sets. If you asked about them, we definitely can show you they block. 9 times 10, they ain't dealt on a lot of this and that.
So it says in Motown that's supposedly beefing with us.
Yeah, they don't say they beefing with us. Yeah, beefing with us. For sure. It's a lot of animosity, I'm gonna say that. We might well say we run this area right here.
Y'all was declining one corner, what's going on with the big?
Right here, Morgan.
Third Morgan.
Third is the 53rd, and MG is Morgan. Ones that don't know. Cause that third gonna catch them dumb ass. Cause
your dumb ass. Know that.
I'm not these cuts and we fast up.
So there's a specific group of people that you refer to when you say that.
Everybody like, if it's smoke with us, and you know it's smoke with us, and you come down here, and it's a lot of tweaking and playing, you asking for it. And I don't mention no names when you ask that question. I don't mention no names. I don't glorify no op. If it's smoking, it's smoking that shit in the streets. You know what it is. I'm having fun with this shit though. I want y'all to have fun too.
Hey, mention Motown when I was in third. Yeah, a lot of people don't be mentioning us the bars and shit, but we understand why. We know why. We watching your ass too, boys. The 3 shot out, everybody supposed to be shot out. You know what I'm saying? But we don't get that recognition, but we don't need it. We don't want it. We don't care about it. Just keep your eyes open.
Oh, what's out here? We come outside, just get put up. No, I'm just being real. When we leave out though, man, you gotta keep like 6, 7 guns, cause we Chicago most one.
Yeah, this Motown for sure. Back of the yard too.
Top 55, that's Inglewood. No love. This is the back of the yard. Inglewood, like that's like 53rd, like all that shit. Like this back of the yard.
Bro, we in Motown, baby. It's a lot of other sets. You know, bro, and if you ask about them, we definitely can show you they block, and that's not saying they ain't selling.
When you hear Motown, don't just think of Folly, because there's different clips, different gangs, different, all these different blocks. Both sides just not Folly. Different shit, and different members of different gangs, really spanking shit in Motown. You hear me?
The structure started leaving when Folly came. It was structured through the first day y'all ass back to 51st, y'all stole. I'm tired of y'all ass being up there. Like, you might go to their store and to get some milk for the baby and never come back.
You say you might one day go to the store and get milk for your baby and don't come back. Baby just crying. That's how people living in real life. That's how people living in real life. That's what's going on in real life. And that's just here in Chicago. I'm sure Memphis going through it. Maybe New York going through it. Any major city. This is what's happening in real life. But people want to go on YouTube and want to threaten people, want to do all this shit. Because half the time you don't know who you're talking to. Some people will call your bluff. Because you don't know who you're talking to on the internet. All you know them by the avatar name or whatever. What they call themselves on YouTube. That's all you know. They just think you talk to somebody with a mindset like one of these young brothers. You say some bullshit talking about pull up. I'll pull up. That's because you getting out roasted. Oh, I'll pull up. Where you at? You don't know what type of individual you talking to. You could be talking to a brother like this. Then once you pull up and you suffer the consequences, then you or your family gonna be saying, "Damn, why you have to do that? Why did he do that?" Like the old saying go, you wrote a check that your ass couldn't cash. Pause. That's what that is. So you have to be careful who you're speaking to or who you're talking to, because you don't know what kind of mindset that person got, especially if you don't know them. You never met them. Know what I'm saying? Gotta be careful who you're talking to, especially on this internet. Because some people call you bluff. Then when they call you bluff, you be saying, damn, you be stuck. That's why I don't believe in you know, all that bullshit. I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that. That's a waste of time to me. Waste of energy. I don't believe in that. That's a waste of energy to me. Especially for somebody I don't know. Yeah, well, that KTC, that's why I don't mind the roasting part. Because roasting ain't nothing but it's fun and you going back and forth, talking about each other, when you keep it on that person. You know what I'm saying? That's roasting. But when it get personal, I really don't care for that. I don't care for that. That's why I don't like doing that. That's why I decided to, you know, get my own page where I can do what I want to do. I like that for the entertainment. I just don't like the personal shit. Just like you, Ronald Jones. I talk about you. It's fun to me. I don't dislike you. It's just fun. It's just fun. Because you're a funny character. Like I told you, your voice don't match your features. So what, Ronald? Do what you do, man. Nah, yeah, me either, KTC. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you. You can roast without disrespecting. You can roast without telling. That's why I say, it don't make no sense for me to try to roast TJ. Because TJ called himself roast me. All he's gonna do is tell lies. All he did was told lies. You know what I'm saying? But I could roast him and tell the truth. But people would find the telling the lies more entertaining. So, you know, I could, so how it is, man. I'm just, I roast amongst my friends. I don't roast nobody who I don't know. Because just like what's going on, people take shit, get personal, want to take it personal. No, I don't enjoy disrespect. I don't like disrespect. I enjoy the roasting, but I don't enjoy it when the disrespect and all that comes in play. No, no. But I always say you can't tell a grown man what to do, especially in their own house. So I can't go to somebody else's platform and tell them what not to do. I just know not to do that in my house. That's all. But I like the roasting part. I enjoy the roasting part. But disrespect, no, I don't like the disrespect. And I don't like the lie. Simple as that. You go by people's actions? Yeah, I do too. But see, I also keep an open mind, KTC, because I know everybody's not perfect. Yeah. See, I can't tell, I go by how the person is, person acts, because nobody's perfect. I'm not perfect. But if your heart is good, more good to come out than the bad part. So we all slip sometimes, we all slip sometimes, man. We ain't perfect. So if you got a good heart, you see that more than anything. You see more than the bad. Just like a relationship. You outweigh the good and the bad. If you got more good, it's worth fighting for that relationship. If you got more bad than the good, then it's time to think about it. Because nothing's gonna be perfect, man. Marriages ain't perfect. So people think it's gonna be easy when you get married. No, you still gotta work. No, you don't have to be no. You're right. Right. Because like I say, nobody's perfect. But like you say, the way you move, your actions, and all that. No, I disagree. I disagree. Because what's in your heart comes out your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Like they say, the power of the tongue is let me see the right word, is a powerful tool. So how can you see good in someone if you sitting on a panel pointing out all the bad every day? I'm trying to see. I'm trying to understand your question, unbiased. But let me answer that as I understand the question. If I'm wrong, the way I understand your question, let me know. You can see good and bad in both parties just by sitting back and observing. You know, That's how I determine. Because, like I say, nobody's perfect. Everybody slips. Everybody got that streak, whatever, where they jump out of their body, whatever. But if more good come out their mouth and more good you see come from their heart, you could tell how that person is. Just like you could tell if a person is a selfish person. If a person is not a good person by the way they talk, by the way they conversate, by the way, they treat other people they meet. You can tell that that's not a good person by their action. So all you got to do is just sit back and observe. And even by your conversation, you can tell how a person is. So it's many ways. Just because I'm on a panel, I'm still observing both sides. I'm still observing both sides. Like if Biz do something that I feel is wrong, I tell Biz. I tell him how I feel. I don't hide it. Then bam, it's squash. He know how I feel. That's it. I ain't got to keep saying it. It ain't about checking. I'm just giving him my opinion. I'm just giving him some advice. It's up to him to take it or not. He's a grown man. He can feel how he want to feel. I can't knock him the way the man feel. I can't knock it. He knows more of the history than I do. Only thing I can comment on what I know or what I think might, can help him. But I don't know how deep the wound is. No, I know you didn't. I know you didn't. I'm just saying in general. I'm just saying in general because you asked me the question. I'm just giving an example. I know you didn't bring up no name. I'm just giving an example because you asked me how can I sit on the panel or whatever. I'm just giving an example how I can come find a good or whatever in a person by sitting on the panel. So I'm just giving an example. I know you didn't bring up no name. That's all on me. I'm just giving an example. Yeah, I don't do that, unbiased. I don't do that, man. I don't, you know, if I bring up, it's more of an example form. It's not downgrading nobody because what I'm saying, I have done, so, it ain't no big thing. But that's how I, but that's how I, am I feeling convicted? Convicted about what? No, I was just giving an example. How I don't, I don't be biased. I don't, on one side, or if somebody who I'm observing or who I'm with, do something fucked up, something that I feel is not right. I'm just saying I tell them. I won't go behind their back and talk about it. Yeah. I hear you, KT, but that question was just asked, and I just felt I had to answer. But I feel what you're saying. But it all boils down to, man, we got to be careful who we talk to, who we talk about, and who we. It's too late. It all boils down to who about respect and respecting each other. Because we don't know who we disrespecting or whatever, especially on the internet. So, like I showed you guys earlier, you got a lot of people out here ain't playing, and a lot of people don't take that shit, lightly. I agree. Let's talk. Respect is a two-way street. Like over here, I don't disrespect nobody. I gave props to every content creator I like. Shit. Of course, I'm giving to the takeover. Damn D, KB, Mondo, even TJ, Brown Boy. I don't have no hate over here. I don't have no hate over here. It's not a hate channel. It's not a hate channel. And like I showed, it's all about who we like. That shit goes on in real life. No, okay, I can't do that, KTC. I can't talk about people who I don't know. That's why it's hard for me to roast people who I don't know. How can I roast you and I don't know you? If I roast you, that means I gotta lie. And to me, that's not roasting. To me, that's not roasting. If I gotta lie to roast you, man, that ain't roasting to me. That's just not roasting to me. That ain't how I grew up. Everybody I grew up and we roast, we knew each other. Yeah, I know the difference. Roast, you just talking about each other. Disrespect is when you go beyond the person you roasting. When you bring family, kids, and all that shit in it, that's disrespect. But when you lie on the person, you try to defame their name, that's disrespect. That's disrespect. Look, King Stoner, chill out, dude. Chill out. Cause King Stoner, if you wasn't a follower, man, you'll do like some of these other people do, man. Just come in and just listen and just stop being a detractor, man. Really. If you wasn't a follower, man, cause you doing what these other guys do. I can come on my page and don't talk about nobody, but you come in here saying the same thing every time, man. Hey, let's talk no more. We all be around disrespect. We all be around disrespect every day. But do you disrespect? That's the answer. That's the question. Do you disrespect? You can't worry about what everybody else do. Only thing you can do is worry about yourself. That's what y'all got to learn. You can't worry about what everybody else do. Well, if you don't disrespect, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. You don't disrespect. That's a good thing. Because you can't control what everybody else do. Only thing you can control is you. You control yourself. That's all that matters. See, let's talk. That's why I got my own page, so I can run it like I do. See, I don't believe in hate. I don't hate nobody. I don't hate no brothers and sisters on this app. The definition of what word? You don't believe? Well, let's talk. Just watch me when I be on. If I when I be on the panel, you don't hear me spit out no hate. I might comment on the whatever they talking about, but most of the stuff I comment on is something I seen. But I don't spit hatred towards nobody. If somebody doing something which is obvious that's not right, and if they ask my opinion, I'm gonna say it. If it's not to that person benefit or not, you know what I'm saying? So shit is filth all around on YouTube. It just ain't one side. Everybody filthy. Shit, shit. Everybody filthy. Shit, it ain't just one content creator filthy and one not. Well, but that still doesn't change me. You know, I was taught to go amidst the sinners, amidst the go amidst the unrighteous, and try to change their mindset, their mind thought. You don't supposed to run away from the unrighteous. I hate to get biblical on you, but that's how it goes. That's how it is. You don't supposed to run away from the unrighteous. It's actually KTC. It's supposed to be DESTRACTOR, and that's the cause division. Cause division to separate. That's what that means. You know what? Hey, I can't control that. Bias, I can't control that. They might be watching, Biz might be watching in the bushes. I don't know, but I can't control that. I just do what I do, man. I can't change myself. By me doing what I'm doing, man, getting you guys to come to my channel. So I ain't tripping, you know. I ain't tripping. See, I don't worry about other people, man. I just worry about myself. And that ain't no fake shit. Just don't, that's why I got my own channel. Because I don't want people to think. Not saying Busy Money are bad people, but I don't want them to think. I want them to think of me separate. Shit, my actions already said. What actions you want me to do? Not go on their panel no more? Not support them no more? Would that make me more believable? Hmm? I think that's a good question. Would that make me more believable if I stop hitting their panels or don't go support them no more? Would you believe I'm serious then? Come on, talk to me. Because if you think that'll make me more serious then I'll be a hypocrite. Because the only reason why I'm saying that, let's talk, because I know one thing you ain't talking about KB. And I know you're not talking about Mama's calling, Grandma calling. So the other panel that I get on is Takeover. So who else are you talking about? Unless you're talking about everybody in that sector. Well, who are you talking about then? You the one dancing around the bush. You the one dancing around the bush. What you mean? Tell you how you really? What you mean? How I really feel? I already told you how I really feel. I hope all them brothers be successful. I hope all them brothers be successful from TJ on down. Shit, I ain't got no problem with TJ. Yeah, he do shit I don't like. Yeah, he does. But I don't hate the man because I don't know the man. And I got better things to talk about than that bullshit on the internet. Well, you don't have to believe me. It's up to you. I don't know why you don't believe me. Because if I was bullshitting, I wouldn't live 62 years on this earth. And I wouldn't look as good as I look if I was bullshitting. KTC, you have, you had this Let's Talk, she, whatever it is, whoever this troll is, distractor. Well, they like to come and getting people chatting all that shit. And, oh man, hey, I'm gonna have, hey, KD, for my age, bro, I think I look damn good, bro. Shit, you see some of these other cats, shit, younger than me, man, look older than me, shit. Well, okay. Well, I'm not just on this line to talk to you. So, but if you want to leave, goodbye. Good morning, Anita. Yeah. Yeah, see, there's too much shit going on with all this crazy shit going on the internet, man. Too much shit going on, man. Craziness. Ignorance. That's okay. Hmm. Yeah, that's all right. The knees been through a lot of wars, boy. Shit, on that hoop court through the years. Shit, man. Yeah, them knees, boy. Yeah, that's how it is, man. If you watch them old NBA players, man, see how they walk, the damn knees, man. Shit, man, they take a toll, man. You get older, boy. Y'all just wait. You young fellas, y'all just wait. Especially if you play sports. If you don't play sports, y'all just wait till y'all get older. God willing, boy. Yeah, you'll see what I'm talking about. You'll see what I'm talking about. Yeah, they been through battles, KD. Man, KD, I used to hoop all over Chicago, man. I used to hoop on the beachfront on 63rd. Man, I used to hoop. It used to be a court where Cabrini Green was. I used to hoop on that court like on 18th and State. Man, I used to travel all through the city, man. It was the days, man. Man, these knees, boy, these knees been through some battles, boy. These knees been through some battles, boy. Now you can't get my knees to run a whole court of basketball. Shit, my knees say, "Fuck you." Shit, yeah, man. And see, that's what a lot of these kids can't do that today, man. Yeah, we used to go hoop over there, man. No, KTC, I ain't make it to the NBA. I was one of them knuckleheads who was a knucklehead. Fucked up his chance to go further. So I ain't get a chance, man. But that's another thing. You got a lot of brothers from Chicago, man, who was very talented. Like, you hear stories of guys from New York. What's up, Claire? You had a lot of brothers from Chicago that were, man, great talent, man, but they did some knucklehead shit with messed them up. They end up being street ballers. Hmm. And see, cuz that's what I was telling them before. When I played shit, they played me like Dennis Rodman shit. I was sticking the big men. I was sticking the 6'9" and 6'10" motherfuckers. And I'm just 6'3". But I was giving them motherfuckers hell. Yeah, so she. And I had, a couple of letters, a few letters of intent, to go schools to go to. I had one letter to Indiana State because, at that time, Indiana State was building from Larry Bird years. I had a letter for them. I had a letter for Illinois State, and I had a letter for football from Texas Southern and Grambling State. But being a knucklehead, I fucked that shit up. What's up, Calvin? Yeah, yeah. Man, we used to have all types of tournaments. IIT used to have tournaments at Chicago because they started at the Chicago Stadium where pros used to come in there, play exhibitions and shit. Then they started having like top high school players, college players, and some pros mixed in, and they had like college, tournaments like at IIT, Chicago State, and shit like that, man. That shit was the dope. That shit was dope, man. That was the shit back then, man. Mike used to play shit. Isaiah, Mark Aguirre, Magic used to come. Man, that shit was dope, man. That shit, you see all the top Illinois players in that tournament. That shit was dope. Yep, Chicago State. Yep. Oh, that was later. But I'm talking about before that, KD. I'm talking about before that. That was later on. Yep, I remember JJ Anderson. I saw him out one time. He was fucked up. It was yeah, Terry Cummings. I used to hoop with his brother. Damn, I can't think of his goddamn name. Shit. What's Terry Cummings' name? Brother's name? Because he played at Chicago State. Lee Cummings. Yeah, I'm older than you, KD. Yeah, I played with his brother, Lee Cummings. Because when Terry Cummings was a senior in high school, I was a freshman. Because I remember when we played Carver. Yeah, he was. Yeah, when he was a senior, I was a freshman. Yeah, I flushed it, man. Doing stupid shit. Yeah, I flushed it, man. I flushed it. Yup. Cause I played football and basketball, KTC. So I had a chance to flourish in either one. See, if I would have stayed with baseball, I could have, that could have been an option too, because I was good at that too. Because I started off playing baseball, but I stopped playing baseball after my freshman year in high school. Then I just stuck to football and basketball. But yeah, man, shit. That's why I can speak how I speak. You know, I speak through experience, man. I speak through experience. Because I can say I fucked up. Hell no, I ain't gonna try to run. Shit, I ain't in no hurry. What I'm gonna run for? That's one thing you right about. Hell no, I ain't gonna try to run. Shit, no. Mm, I ain't that much of a hurry. I'm not in that much of a hurry. You right about that. I ain't gonna try to run worth shit. Yeah. See, that's the thing about it, KTC. See, we all make mistakes in life. But after we make that mistake is what we do afterwards. That's the thing, man. It's what we do after. What we gonna do to correct that mistake. Even though I fucked up my chance of becoming a, you know, pro sports player, you know, I still made a good life for myself. I still lived a good life. I just fucked up that opportunity. That's an opportunity I would never know nothing about because I would never experience it. But I still wouldn't trade my life in for anything. Because by that happening, I still received a lot of life lessons, probably that I wouldn't have received if I was been successful when I was, maybe playing some pro sports or whatever. So sometimes that's how you got to look at things. Because your life experience and your life mistakes can make you grow as a person. Everybody make mistakes. Oh yeah, all the time, KTC. When I have like when I go to different places, when I speak to kids, yeah. I just like I'm being honest with you guys saying that I fucked up, I tell them the same thing. And I explain to them what I didn't do, what they should do. So they won't do the things that I did to fuck up their life. You gotta be honest with kids, man. You gotta be honest with kids. Because kids can point out a phony. And I'm not gonna go to kids and try to speak that I'm holier than thou or, I'm perfect. I let them know I made a mistake. I let them know I fucked up. And most of the guys that I do my thing with, some of them former gang members, and they teach them what not to do, what not to do something that would ruin their lives. No, hell no, I ain't going to R. Kelly party. I knew R. Kelly though. Well, I didn't know him, but I had when I first saw R. Kelly used to, I don't know if you're from Chicago, you'll know what I'm talking about. You know how them panhandlers, they be like singing and people be throwing money in their thing or whatever. That's the first time I saw R. Kelly. He was doing that in the subway station because I used to work in Marshall Fields downtown, and R. Kelly used to be down there panhandling, playing, singing. He used to sing Stevie Wonder songs. Then R. Kelly grew up there. And me and partner of mine, we had rode our bikes in one park over there on 18th and State, and R. Kelly and his boys was hooping over there. And, that was it. Yeah, yeah. Back in the mid '80s, yeah, that's what R. Kelly did. Yeah, he used to sing Stevie Wonder songs. So did. See, then as we got older, then going around hooping. Then back then we used to hoop, hang with the hoopers and shit, and R. Kelly was known, from different gangs. They used to protect R. Kelly. And a lot of stories came out. R. Kelly used to like to go to pick up girls from the high schools and all that shit. That shit came out way before. That shit came out early '90s. No, let's talk. People from Chicago knew how R. Kelly was. That's what I was saying. As I got older, hang with the hoopers and stuff, and people, the game and people who knew R. Kelly. That's what they were saying. R. Kelly used to go to the Kenwood High School. Shout out to Kenwood. Used to go pick up them girls from the high school. So people knew about R. Kelly. It's just you guys didn't know. But people who grew up in the city, we knew about R. Kelly. We knew he used to pick up a high school girl. Not to the extent we didn't know all this other bullshit. But we knew he liked young girls. We knew that. Yeah, yeah. That probably could be the case too, because a lot of well, I ain't gonna say a lot, but some of them people came up that way. Some of them probably didn't get famous, but they probably got gigs like in lounges. If they was really good, probably got gigs like in lounges or something like that. But R. Kelly just, he was just one of the few that made it big like that from doing that. But he probably just did that for extra money. That was just a hustle. That was just a hustle. So the boy was good, so I can imagine he was getting a lot of money from doing it. Yeah. So he probably get a lot of money from doing it. That was just a hustle. That was just one of the hustles back then. It's like people used to get their little mat, go where the people got money, shit start break dancing. So they know people gonna throw change in there. That's their hustle. The people in Chicago, we find a way to hustle. See, we go buy a case of water. Well, I know they doing that everywhere now, but we'll go buy a case of water. We go buy a case of pop, put it in the cooler. Shit, we go in the corner and sell out on the corner. That's a hustle. I agree with you. Let's talk. That's a hustle. One thing you will see a dude in Chicago. That's why they say if you can survive in Chicago, you can survive anywhere. If you can survive in Chicago, you can survive anywhere. And that's the true fact. I probably could say the same thing about New York. No, we don't have no R. Kelly day. No, we don't have no R. Kelly day. No. No, I never sold drugs. No, I never sold drugs. I was too scary. I ain't like the sound of bars closing behind me. So I never sold drugs. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. No, I never sold drugs because you see, I was, and plus I had parents that wouldn't allow that shit. Yeah, I couldn't bring shit in the house that they didn't buy. If they didn't buy it, that shit wasn't coming in the house. You see, I had the type of parents. If I went to school, I didn't necessarily have to work because they gave me money or whatever, as long as I did my chores. And plus, I played sports, so I was active. But if I brought something in the house, shit that they didn't buy, what comment you talking about? KG, you talking about when you said, "Oh, you look the other way"? That's the comment you talking about. That's the comment because I did miss that comment. I just looked down. I just looked at it. That's the comment you talking about. No, I didn't over. I ain't looked the other way. If that's the question you're talking about, I just wasn't around it. Oh, how I fucked up my college opportunity? School. I was hard headed because you got to think back at that time. If your grades wasn't a certain point, you couldn't go to no Division 1 school. If you did, you had the red shirt, and I didn't want to do that. So I was hard headed. I went to the school for not even a whole semester, and I got home sick and came back home. So I fucked up my opportunity. That's how I fucked up my opportunity. I didn't sell, but I know some people who did fuck up their opportunity by selling drugs. Get out of here. That's all I see. I see you clowning. No, get a Division One. You had to at least have a B average back then. So you had to make a certain score in your SATs. Okay, good. Oh, you know everything? Okay. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you do. Oh, that's what I get for being a father? Okay. Okay. I hear you, Katie. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah. But I was taught how to cook by the best. Wasn't my grandma though. But there been plenty of times I've been in grandma's kitchen when she cooking them Thanksgiving dinners and the aroma going through the house. Been plenty of times like that. Yeah, I see him, Calvin. I see him, Calvin. That boy true. That boy just wanted tickets. See, Calvin, he got kicked off. He can't even go in the chat at the takeover. So he just over here, I just let him have fun. It depends on where you go, let's talk. It depends on where you go, what pizza place you go. 'Cause I agree with you. All the pizza places is not good. Depends on where you go. Like somebody, I think it was Earth Day. She was telling me she came to Chicago and she went somewhere. I think it was a Harold's Chicken or something, and it wasn't that good. And I was telling her, it depends on where you go. You know, it all depends on where you go. You damn near got to go in the hood, to get the best. If you get something like that. But pizza places, you got a few good ones. You don't have to go necessarily in the hood, but all of them is not that good. I agree with you on that. You gotta be careful because some of them be too damn greasy. What's up, Ren Rock? Some of them be too damn greasy. A long time ago, long because that used to be the shit when he was playing in Chicago. Yeah, Michael Jordan restaurant used to be the shit back then. But I think they closed it down now. I don't think there's no more Michael Jordan restaurant down there. I see you, Trina. What are we doing? Yeah, I don't think it's yeah, I think they closed the Michael Jordan because used to have I don't know if you remember Cliff Livingston. He used to have a club downtown. You know, what we doing? We just passing time, Trina. You know how we do. I had spoke on, what I was speaking on. Now we just chopping. You know how it is. Just chopping. Talking about Chi Town. You know, just got through talking about where to eat, where not to eat. Talking about how it's crazy everywhere, not just in the shy. You know, all that good shit, you know. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all. That's all we doing. It ain't no hate over here. It's all love over here. This way you have conversations, man. You know, I even have trolls come in here. I have conversations with them. You know, it ain't no hate. I don't fake my funk. You know, you see the real me. This me. Don't judge me by where you see me at. Judge me by who I am. I was too, Trina. I was born in shit. I think every damn black person was born in Cook County. It's called Strogers now. It's not Cook County. It's Strogers Hospital now. Yeah, I agree with you. That's why I say let's talk. We need to focus more on the local government instead of worried about the president. Because our local government is terrible. You know, you got people losing their homes. You know, you got, you know, you got homelessness. You got mental ill people just out on the streets. You know, man, you got a lot of shit going on. You know, and a lot of people overlooking that shit. See, people think that we mad because the migrants came here. No, we not totally mad because we are with anybody who's looking for a better life. We're with that. But just don't give, when they come, you decide you come up with money to give them, but you're not taking care of the people that's already here. That's what we're against. That's what we're against. We're not against the migrants. We're against that you're not even helping the people that's already here. Well, okay, you say when I'm doing a live on 63rd? I don't know, man. Hey, probably, I don't know. You still gotta watch how you move in these streets, man. But I do lives when I'm out in the city though. They don't necessarily be on 63rd or whatever. Like if I'm out riding or something, I'll go live and put the camera up and shit. But as the summer goes on, man, I'm gonna go live while I'm out in the streets. You know, probably different events and all that. So that's to come. That's to come. Hey, that's a good idea. I was that was one thing I was thinking about. Hopping on one of these trains and go live and you know, I was thinking about that. Like I say, I got a lot of things planned, man. The hell are you talking about, Ronald? Ronald, you worried about the wrong thing sometime, boy. Yeah, hey, that could be a big good thing too. Hey man, like I say, man, I got big plans, man. Especially when the summer hit. Don't be more out in the streets, man. Like you say, different festivals and all that stuff like that, man. You know, yeah, I'm planning on doing all that, man. All that's in the plan. All that's in the plan. Let people see Chicago. Let people see Chicago. Maybe you want to come visit. Might want to come visit one day. You never know. Look at this dummy. See, that's why I say I let dummies type and let dummies talk. The dummies gonna always be dummies. Hold on for a minute, y'all. Yep. So, like I say, I got big plans for this page, man. Like I say, it's gonna be strictly positive. Show you guys Chicago, bring you guys other content. You know, yeah, let's talk. It'd be a lot of, yeah. That's messed up, Ronald. Nobody like you, man. You know what I'm saying? See, difference between you, Ronald, and Let's Talk, this just me, Let's Talk. This how I felt. This just my opinion. I felt that he or she, whatever it is, was trolling me. So with the question they was giving me, he or she was giving me, I was kind of, but we had conversation, so we understand each other. We had a civil conversation. We gave each other respect. So now we communicated respectfully. See, Ronald, you don't know how to do that. You always come with some dumb shit. See, this is not that channel, Ronald. So I'm gonna let you keep typing. I'm gonna let you keep typing though. I'm gonna let you keep typing though. So I explained that this is not that type of channel. You know, and I gave shout out to the people I gave shout out to prove that I don't dislike nobody. I don't care how nobody feel about nobody. I don't have nothing against nobody. But you keep wanting to bring this fuck shit over here. This not this place. This not the place. It ain't my fault you got banned off of different people panels or different people chat. It's not my fault. It's not my fault people banned you from their channel. But I ain't gonna ban you from mine, Ronald, because one day you gonna listen. You're gonna listen one day. Well, as they say, you gonna learn one day. You're gonna learn one day. Excuse me, y'all. So when you over here, Ronald, just get ready to get your lesson, boy. Y'all hold on for a second. Okay, I'm back, y'all. Brother had to make him some more coffee, man. I don't think Ronald worked. What's up, Cortez? What's up with you, bro? Nah, man, I can control these players, man. I'll do that later, Cortez. Get the bars and shit, man. But I'm good for right now. I'm good for right now. But you better believe you'll be a mod. You, my man Dwayne, right here. Because Dwayne always come through. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's all they do. That's all they do, man. You know, you got a lot of people on YouTube that does that. You know. Well, I treat them with kindness, man. Because evidently, eventually, excuse me, wrong word. Eventually, they're gonna stop doing what the hell they doing. Oh yeah, let's talk. I'm definitely gonna do that. I can't be no other. I can't be no other. I can't be nothing else but myself. Oh no. That'll never happen. The only people that told me what to do, they gone to heaven. They're the only people that tell me what to do. They gone to heaven. So what that take? I know. I can have them, Cortez. What's up, Armando? I can handle that, Cortez. See, I don't let them bother me. I troll right with them. I learned that from Armando. Trolls don't bother me. I let them type, man. They help me build up my hours, man. So shit, man. They don't bother me. Yeah, Mondo, we just chopping it up now, man. I don't know if you saw that video me and Biz did yesterday on their new channel when he talked about that young cat. I think it was filmed in '99, and how he was talking to the detectives and all that. And I was explaining that it's a lot of people like that young fella in these cities, all over the United States, especially these major cities, you know, that live that life. Oh, you was in and out? Yeah. So I was just explaining that to them, man, that you got to be careful who you talking to and who you disrespecting. Because like you say, Armando, because in real life, in real life, it's some people about that life. So you got to be careful. Uh, it was off YouTube. Oh shit, Mondo. It was it was a Black P Stone, Chicago Motown. I can't think of offhand now, man, who made the video. But yeah, it's off. You can see it off of YouTube. You can see it off YouTube. But it's like Black Keystone Motown, gang Chicago Gang Wars. You look under that on the search, and it'll be a thing. Black Keystone Motown or some shit on the title. That's where I got it from. But like I was telling people, Mondo, even though I got that off of YouTube, that area there is very known to me because where I grew up, it was Black P Stones. And over there in Motown, what I showed was Black P Stones. And back in the day, when we wanted to get our little, trees or whatever, we'd go to Motown, because, in the same, right under the same flag. So we went to Motown. So I know of Motown, but, it's a lot of people don't, know about Chicago like that. So I just, I saw a few videos that was talking about different neighborhoods in Chicago. So a few of my lives, I want to go over them different neighborhoods in Chicago and put in perspective of what I know also with that. Not no secondhand shit. So yeah. Oh, that's no problem. No, I don't count you as a troll. I don't, no, 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 no. I ain't gonna disrespect you like that. But I will call Ronald Jones a troll. I got relatives grew up in the Wild Hunts, Roseland area, all that. Yeah, I got family all up in there. All Gale Gardens. That's what my family when they migrated from Alabama and Mississippi. That's where they moved to All Gale Gardens. Then my parents got their own house. That's where we moved to where I grew up at. But when I was born, we lived in All Gale Gardens. Yep. Because I moved to where I grew up at when I was about to turn two. I was one, but I was about to turn two. Yep. Because when people migrated from the South, they either went to Robert Taylor Homes, the projects, All Gale Gardens, which is projects, and the West Side. Yep. And at that time, it was still certain parts of the city we couldn't go. At that time, we was fighting people who didn't look like us. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They went west, and Aunt Lula, I think, they went west. They went west. Yeah, but I know uh, my grandfather and them, they went to Argyle God, and my mother and her family they went to Argyle God. That's how it was. We was fighting people who didn't look like us. Now we fighting each other. How time changed. But they're gonna make it back to the way it used to be. The way they raising these property taxes. A lot of black families not gonna be able to afford paying them property tax. So they keep going up on them. And pretty soon they're gonna wipe them out. They're in the process of doing that now. That's in process right now. That's been in process for a couple of decades of moving black folks out, especially in the city close to the Loop area, downtown area, because they want to move back in. Because a lot of them work downtown. That's like where I live at. they, they revamping, you know, especially around the university. Man, they tearing old buildings down, putting up condos. Oh, okay. Yeah, that Lady D, that's where I live at now in Hyde Park. Yeah. Yeah, there were certain parts we could when I first moved where I grew up at, cause we couldn't go past Ashland. We couldn't go past Ashland. Well, we had to fight. We had to fight white boys. We had to fight. Then as times went on, we couldn't go past Western. We couldn't go past the Forest Reserve on 87. But we had to fight. If we went to the Forest Reserve, we had to fight. See, a lot of the youngsters didn't have to go through that. Now you got people living all past Western, black people. Back in the day, you would have never saw that. Yeah. Back in the day, you would never saw a black person, a black family live past Western Avenue in Chicago on the South Side. You would have never thought you would see that. If we went to the movies, we had to fight. We had to prepare to fight. Depends on what movie theater we went to. We had to prepare to fight. Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Nah. The kind see, I work with a lot of old school P Stones, like ones who ran under Jeff Fort, uh, and stuff like that, man. A lot of them disapprove of what's going on now because they see it's not no structure in what's going on. You know, just like the people, who are them guys, they still in the game. The ones who I played the tape, they still in the game, but they don't agree with what these YNs doing. Like they were saying, it nobody's sticking to the bylaws no more. Everybody free willy nilly now. It ain't about the flag you fly under. It's about the click you with. So a lot of rules is not being enforced because nobody's not really going under the rules of the flag they flying under, no matter what they are. That's why you got different fractions of every game. Yeah, yeah. If they don't look out, cause certain parts of the hundred gonna look like Gary, Indiana. Especially shit. Harvey already looking like Gary, Indiana, all deserted. Shit. And Harvey used to be the spot. Harvey used to be one of the main southern suburbs for a black family to move to. You couldn't tell now. You definitely can't tell now. Cause I remember my uncle. Him and his wife is a teacher. I remember when they first got their house out there in Harvey. Man, you had white folks. Man, Harvey was a great place to live at that time. You go out there now, man, you better get the hell from out there. Shit, it's worse than the inner city, man. Like I said earlier, y'all, they tore down the projects and they just scattered people all through the city and the southern suburbs, south suburbs. And what was once was is no more. I'm laughing, but it's true. So that's why I always say everything that happens is a plan. It's a plan. Or it should be a lesson that we should learn. I mean, as a community, especially the black community. If you want to exercise your right to vote, stop worried about who's president and you just bypass the local elections and all that shit. Because in my opinion, the local election is more important than the presidency. Now, see, what people don't understand, whatever program a state has, the government gives them a certain amount of money to run their programs. It's up to the states and the cities, local government, to use that money like they're supposed to. Because to prove that fact, why do you always hear like the city or the state asking the government for more money? You got to think. Because if you ask somebody for more money, that means someone already gave you some money, but you just asking them for some more. So that goes to prove right there the government give each state a certain amount of money to run their programs that they have running. But it's up to that state to use that money like they're supposed to. So if you find like school closing and all this other shit that goes on in these major cities and other places, I mean somebody's not using that money right. That's just like if you have a job and you make this money at your job and somehow you can't find a way to pay your rent, that means you ain't managing your money right. It's the same thing with the government, with your state government. See, people like to look at the president. What's up, dear? People like to look at the president. You gotta look at your local government, man. I know, like in Chicago, the president not raising our property taxes. In Illinois, the president not raising the property taxes, not raising these different taxes. For a moment, the government is not raising the soda tax. It's your local government. See, we be so fixated on who president and all this stuff, but we don't pay attention to our local government. That's like almost we worried about the wrong thing. Because our local government is what's screwing us, is who's screwing us. We got a habit in putting in people who we like, not people who's qualified, not people who speak on the policy that'll help us or just help people in general. You don't have to just be black people because it's more than just black people in the state or in whatever. It's more than just us, just people. Period. We just vote for people who we like. Or some of us black people, we have a habit of voting for people who look like us, but their policies or whatever ain't worth a damn. It don't benefit you. Then when you vote for that person, because you at the time you thought they liked you, you thought they'd be for you, then you find out they ain't for you, then you want to complain. hmm That's how they drawing. That's how they driving, especially black families out their homes, man. That's how they driving black families out their home, man. Raising them property taxes and all these other taxes. Well, that's the thing, man. We gotta wake up, man. We gotta wake up and and study what's going on in real life. This internet, this is just an escape. You shouldn't bring real life on the internet. This should be an escape. You can dislike people in real life. You can choose to dislike people in real life. On the internet, you don't know. Majority of the people that you talking to on the internet, unless you hook up with a family member that's on the internet or whatever, you don't know these people. So why you dislike or why should you have so-called a beef with somebody? It don't make sense to me. It don't make sense to me. It's all right to have fun and to roast, but like I always say, I just don't like when it get personal. And see, I don't like the roasting aspect. I like roasting, but I don't like to roast people who I don't know. Because if you roast people you don't know, you lie. See, that ain't roasting to me. That ain't roasting to me. No, that's just me. Some people can just roast, without even knowing a person. I can say I'm not good at that. I can admit that. I can't roast you good if I don't know you. Because I ain't going to say nothing to lie on you. I ain't going to roast you just say lies. Man, that's dead. Yeah, that's what it about. That's what it is. Reach one, teach one. Reach one, teach one. That's what it's all about, man. That's what it's all about. Because believe it or not, we all in the same game, Calvin. No, it shouldn't be. But we all in the same game, man. You got some people are on here to make money, some people, we all in the same, we all on here doing the same thing. You know, you gonna have some better roasted than others. You gonna have that. Just like you gonna have some work harder than others. People different. But just keep it on that person. Don't bring family in. That's out of bounds. Excuse me, y'all. No, no, I don't think nobody like him. I don't think nobody like him. Just like Calvin, I be saying let's talk on other people's platforms and stuff. But I ain't treated a person civilly. You know what I'm saying? People gonna support and ride with who they want to ride with. Like I said earlier, some people when they go to a movie they like the villains. Some people they go to a movie they like the good guy. So hey, it is what it is. I don't take none of that personal. People gonna rock who they want to rock. People, hey, it is what it is. That don't mean I'm gonna dislike that person. Like I say, anybody's welcome over here. I don't care if you listen to the Wabbit, you listen to TJ, whoever you listen to, you welcome over here. But I'm not here to talk down or talk bad about nobody. I'm just giving my truth about real life shit. That's what my channel is about. Yeah. So that's what that is, man. So like I said, people, man, the future lives, man, gonna be more to come, man. So some of you guys, talk about a little bit more Chicago as the time goes by. Get to ride different spots in Chicago that you guys see. Talk about other things. You know, just talk real life uplifting shit, man. You know, just to get a break, man. Just a little break. You know, little break from the roasting and the silliness and oh yeah, oh yeah. Because Calvin, you can like both. You can like sometimes be serious and sometimes go where it's fuck shit at. It's all right. I don't know about that, Cortez. You know, but just different parts, man, of the city, man. Just show different parts. You know, not do my lives. Don't always do it inside. But like I say, I'm start doing lives a little bit later. Time slot wise, where I can't be outside, maybe a lakefront or just in, out in the city. But I'm just starting now, just doing it early in the morning for right now, or at least until the weather break here, because it's still cool here in the morning. It was like in the upper 30s this morning, so I say about June, man, we safe. So probably after the end, I probably, once, like I say, once the weather break, it'll be more outside. Shit. See, Calvin Cortez trying to recover. See, Cortez, Cortez, Cortez need to have his bulletproof vest on, boy. Yeah, Cortez got to have his vest on. As Trina say, got to come in with his vest on. Yeah. So I'm just talking shit, Ted. I'm just talking shit. I don't want to get deep in on this on my channel about what's going on over there, but you know, I don't need to say no more. I don't need to say no more. But that shit was funny though. Go tell you could we say nigga. Well, you and Biz, boy. Man, y'all accent, man. You say nigga. Yeah. That's a West Coast boy there, boy. That's a West Coast there, boy. That nigga say nigga. Hey Kyle, he make it like long, like nigga. Oh shit. Oh man. That should be funny. That should be funny. But Cortez, keep doing your thing, bro. 26 years old. Man. Hey, I feel like smoking. I ain't got no job. I ain't got shit to do. Well, yeah, Cortez, man, big up, man. Big up, bro. Keep doing your thing, man. I wish I started at your age. Shit, I ain't started truck driving till shit. I was down there 40, you know. So yeah, man, keep doing your thing, man. Let nobody knock you off your boat, bro. Always remember you got a purpose. So you know who that purpose is. I don't like they say less. Because there, when I had my first kid, that's the first thing that came to my mind. I had to live for her. It wasn't about me no more. So everything I do reflects on her. You know, and that's a lot that motivated me to doing what I'm doing now, Cortez. And plus, other shit that's going on around. But she's actually my main motivation of doing what I do, or to have the type of platform that I have. Because not only was that passed on from my old man, I felt a more need to do it when I have my daughter, if you understand what I'm saying. So yeah, man, having a kid, man, your whole mindset changes. It's time to stop thinking about yourself. Yeah. Yeah, Calvin, I wouldn't advise over the road for somebody with a young family either. Or with a wife and a family, period. Not a young family. Because I know when I was over the road, I know a lot of truck drivers that was out there on the road was either divorced or wasn't with their wife because they spend all their time on the road. Not saying Cortez does that, but I'm just saying. See, Cortez might be home every night. I don't know. If you at home every night, that's a different story. But if you got a young family, you gotta like go the road, travel, do a lot of travel. You be out every 2, 3 weeks or some shit like that. You miss a lot. Oh, that ain't bad. At least you get a week off. At least you get a week off. Say if you want to. I know how that is. I know how that is. But sometimes that money be looking so good, you don't want to take no whole week off. Cause I know I used to be out like 2, 3 weeks. Shit, probably long as I probably stay home, probably 2 days. Even if I'm out 2 or 3 weeks. But then I ain't had no family. So it didn't matter. Yeah, yeah. Cause you know why? Cause now I don't know if y'all do it, but they do them electronic logs. See, they got the DOT got to go through too much to check your logs. You got to go through too much, so they ain't gonna randomly check your log because they got to go through too much. Paper logs, all you got to do is just take your logs, and they can look at your log. But the electronic log is too much. Only way they probably really look at it if they catch you a driving violation or you have an accident. Then they'll take their time out to look at it. But just like randomly, like they used to, no, because you got to go through too much. Now they can look at your kiosk and see what it say, because your kiosk will tell it too. Your electronic log, it'll tell you too if you got how many drive hours you got and all that shit. But you got some companies that will look out for their drivers and reset their electronic logs so they can drive some more. Depends on the company, of course. Yep. So, all right, y'all. I've been on this thing 4 hours. DA, hey man, look. I appreciate you coming to my chat, man. Coming to my page. Like I explained to everybody that come over here, what happened over there, this is my house. What happened over there, I don't have nothing to do with it. Okay? Whatever you think these people are, that's not me. Whatever you think, you think. All I ask you just for the respect. Just don't bring the shit over here, man. That's all I say. If you do that, you can type all you want, dog. I don't care. But it ain't none of that fuck shit over here, dude. I don't care. I don't care. If you want to talk about that, wait till they go on live. Then you go over there and you talk to them about that. Over here, we don't talk about that over here. Is that okay with you? What's up, blood? Is that okay with you? Yeah, you're a beauty queen, Trina. How my daughter feels about that ain't got nothing to dog. What I just say, man. My real life ain't got nothing to do with YouTube, dude. Separate YouTube to real life, dude. Like you and anybody else on this app, I do not know at all. I just met you on this app. I don't bring real life, I bring life lessons to this app, but my real life is real life. So don't ask me about no other man, especially somebody who I don't know. I just know from the internet. See, you don't read. You see, you go by on what people say. See, you another one of the persons that go by what people say. The shit is open, open file. Go to the state of Connecticut. Look it up. The court papers will tell you everything. You know, sometimes y'all sound so stupid, man, with this dumb shit. That's why I don't like this dumb shit over here. Cause y'all sound stupid, man. But I'd like y'all to keep typing though. Y'all help me out. Y'all push me past 4 hours. Okay, do that, Trina. I appreciate it. Shit. Y'all doing me a favor. Keep on typing. Y'all just don't know how stupid y'all sound, man. Y'all so worried about another man on the internet. Oh shit. Oh, okay, yeah, okay. All right, cuz. Yeah, okay. You say the paperwork. Yeah, yeah, okay, okay, okay. Oh man. Mm. Y'all just don't know. People like you, D8762, y'all make my day. How you know I didn't read? I just told you it's easy to look up. That's how I know y'all full of shit. That's how I know you didn't read it. Because you dumb people, anybody can charge you anything. I can charge you for harassment. But everything depends on what that final judgment is from that judge. What the verdict is. If the verdict is not guilty, then you're not guilty. Then you're not guilty. If it says guilty, then you're guilty. And the paperwork said that the woman lied on multiple people with the same allegation, and the woman was older than him. That's how I know y'all didn't read. Y'all just going by what other people say. Yeah, cause this is brother I rock with, you know, he on YouTube. And back in his past, this girl had lied on him and said that he raped her and all this stuff. Then, they arrested him, of course, because he was charged. But when he went to court, the court found out that the girl be lying and she lied on other people, and the girl was older than him. He was a minor, and she was the adult. So they threw out the case. So now you got people, some of these people run on YouTube, this thing, they call themselves roasting, but they lie. They keep talking about, he this and he that, but the court papers prove, what happened. But, they want to run with that narrative. It ain't got nothing to do with me, but, it ain't got nothing to do with me. Yeah, Cal, I know that. I know that. Or they can just look it up. Well, they can look it up themselves, but they listen to what other people say. They don't look nothing up themselves. Information is too accessible for you to be a follower or to listen to what other people say instead of looking up yourself. I know. Yeah. See, them type of women makes it bad for women who really experience stuff like that. You know, and you got a lot of those incidents like that that's happening. Men being false accused. Yeah, it happened to anybody. It happened to anybody. There's a lot of cases when men falsely accused of that. Then come to find out the shit wasn't true. Some, some is still found guilty. That's why I think it's a bad thing to do when you put that on somebody's name. When you put something like that on somebody's name, man, that can tarnish that person, especially over airways, over the internet, because you don't know who's going to hear that. And that's what I mean by I don't like roasting where lies got to be involved. That's not roasting. I still go back to that. Now, anybody in the bushes or in the chat, You can put a name on it if you want to. But this pertains to anybody, in my opinion. You don't defame another man's name. Not to call yourself getting the best of them in the roast. Man, that's crazy. That's crazy. It's uncalled for. Yep. That's just how I feel, man. That's just how I feel. And that's my stand. So you can say, I see you here, I see you there. You probably see why. Like I said before, I go where I'm appreciated. I don't go where I'm tolerated. See, I went to them brothers' platform. Shit, they like what I was saying. They gave me a little segment. OG talk. I go where I'm appreciated, not just tolerated. I'm not going where you won't be there because I subscribe to you. No, you just tolerate me because I'm a subscriber. Nah, show me some type of appreciation for me even coming to your show. So you value my attendance as much as I value your content or your show. And them two brothers showed me respect and showed appreciation. Now, do I have problems with who they have problems with? No. I don't have problems with nobody. But that's just the reason why I'm with them brothers. Because if it wasn't for them brothers, you guys wouldn't be here in my chat or on my channel. That's just how I look at it. You know, hit them light buds, y'all. That's it. So hopefully people know how I rock. What's up, Keyshawn? oh, oh, yeah, man. Don't flag this page, bro. I ain't bullying. I ain't doing no harm to nobody. Everything's cool, Keyshawn, man. Just chilling, man. Shit, been on here longer than I thought. But I had a couple of people come in the chat, man. It's kind of stressing a little bit, but it helped helped my hours up, so I'm cool. I don't know if anybody live. I don't know if Takeover live yet. But yeah, man, I do my shit early morning, man. For now, you know, 'cause I be up early morning, so yeah. Like I say, instead of watching the news, like I say, when I first get up, do a little prayer, shit. I'll watch the news. I've been stubbed up for 5 minutes. I cannot take this. Stop talking fool. Oh, okay. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, well, he ain't got no job, man. So that nigga be laying in the bed all day, man. This fool think I don't know who he is. That's what's up. Ugh. Is anybody live? So I know Takeover gonna come live in a minute, in a little bit. Like you say, shit, D Money got, you know, he ain't got no job, so he probably sleep all night, you know. And plus he being homeless, living in his truck, you gotta wait to find him a spot at the truck stop. So probably take him a minute. Or he could be at the hotel, they got a continental breakfast or something. Probably eating breakfast, then he'll go back to his hotel room. Ain't no telling with G Money. So we have people don't have nothing better to do but go to different people's pages and try to disrupt something or try to talk down or try to deflect on what you're talking about. And I hope people get to understand that type of shit don't work with everybody. Well, get that hot dog. When you gonna get that hot dog? Hey, you come to Chicago, that hot dog stand might be famous, boy. You might make a lot of money. You know, Chicago known for their hot dogs, man. You come to Chicago, hey man, that hot dog stand might get, shit. See, you might make some money, boy. I'm telling you. Pause that, boy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Boy, put a pause on that, boy. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Y'all are so funny to me, man. Y'all just don't understand, man. Y'all are so comical to me, man. Y'all are so comical. Man, y'all comical to me, man. One day y'all gonna learn all this bullshit don't phase me. Y'all gonna learn that one day. Y'all gonna learn it. This is all entertainment. And that's how I look at it. This is all entertainment. I have no beef with nobody. I have no problem with nobody because I don't know nobody on this damn YouTube. Unless it's family. But anybody else, I do not know. So I don't have no reason to dislike nobody. Everybody's welcome on my channel. I don't give a fuck who you ride with. I don't give a fuck who you ride with. No, I ain't nothing. I'm who what my name is. That's who I am. That's who I am. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I already told people who I am. I told people who I ride under. Now, if you ask me what was in my neighborhood, I can tell you that. But you ask me what I am, I can tell you who I am. I'm what my name is. I only ride under one person. And yes, I do have street credit by the brothers in my hood. But I don't ride under that. But just like some of you guys need to be, they respect they respect the OGs. Because if you was listening, right now it don't matter what you are. You could be a black peace stone, you could be a disciple. It don't matter. Because you got them fighting each other. Same gang fighting each other now. Because it's all about clicks now. It ain't about what you represent. See, if you was here earlier, you would have heard all that. You stop trolling and doing all that shit, you will learn all that. 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 You will learn This shit ain't about me. It's not about me. It's about real life shit that's going on out here in these streets. Just think y'all worst street is Brunswick, wherever you from. Just think it's 10 times worse. That's Chicago. And that's real life shit. So like I said, instead of you or you whoever come over here doing all that talking all that bullshit, why don't you just sit down and listen to what I'm talking about? I'm not talking about what's going on YouTube. Oh, that's good. That's good. What that mean? That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. What y'all do? So what that mean? I'm supposed to be scared now? I'm supposed to be nervous? Man, y'all crazy, man. Y'all need to keep that on the fantasy page. Y'all need to keep that on the fantasy page, man. But it's entertainment, man. It's entertaining, man. I love it, man. I love it, man. It's entertainment, man. I don't take none of this shit serious, man. Cause I don't wish harm on nobody. I don't wish harm on you. I know you. I know it's Kevlo. I don't wish harm on you, brother. You know, plenty of times I came to your panel and said, Kevlo, you shouldn't do it, you know. Now you remember that. I never was fake with you, boy. Never was. Just like I am now, I was like that with you. And you know it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing, you know, I don't have nothing against you, man. Just because you going against somebody who I'm on panel ride with, that don't mean I have the same view as they have of you. If you say some dumb shit, I might say, Campbell, you said some dumb shit. But still, I don't have no animosity towards you, bro. You got my whole package. That's what's up. That's what's up. I guess I'll be the subject of conversation now, huh? That's what's up. That's what's up. That's what's up. I can dig it. I can dig it. Kevlo, it don't make no sense too. It don't make no sense to do it, Kevlo. Honestly, it don't make no sense too. But see, the thing of it is, Kevlo, I never came at you that way. I never came at you that way. I never came at you negatively. Never. So, like I say, if you want to do that, you do that. Like I say, it ain't nothing in my past that I'm scared of or trying to hide. I can tell you what I did. I ain't scared of my past. If I had a dirty background, ain't no way in the hell I would have been able to do what I did through my life. Because you had to have a clean background. No, man, Kevin, it ain't all about that, man. It ain't all about that, man. It ain't all about that, Kev. You know, that was just a moment of having fun, man. It ain't all about that, man. It ain't all about that, Kev. Mm-mm. Life too precious, man. It ain't all about that, man. Mm-mm. I don't roll like that, Kev. Like I say, man, I don't roll like that, man. Like I say, I ain't got no animosity toward nobody like that on YouTube to do no shit like that. No, no. It ain't worth it. It ain't worth it. You know? That's why I made my own page, Kevlo. What's the Addy? What you talking about? Who clout chasing? No, I ain't clout chasing. Yeah, you know, shit. I used to listen to your cousin. That's how I got introduced to y'all. Just like I used to listen to your podcast, your show. You know, it ain't no clout chasing. I dropped it for NBK. I don't know what you're talking about, Addy, man. You gotta tell me what you're talking about, Addy. I don't know what that means. I don't know what you're adding. You talking about Addy. I don't even know what that word means, man. No, no, I wasn't. Oh no, no. I told him where I was at. I ain't give him no address. I told him where I was at. I told him where I was at. Just like I told you. You remember? That's all I did. So he talking about he had people in Chicago. And I told him to ask him about the people I grew up at. I ain't give him no address. I just gave him the area. That's what I did. And I told him the same thing I told you. If you need somebody to come escort you to where I'm at, I'll send you a ride. See, and a person like me, if you did come here, I'd probably show you around Chicago. It won't be about no stupid shit. Nah, nah, Kevlo. I don't think it's enough going on already, Kevlo. It's enough going on, man. Mm-mm. Shit like that don't drive them youngers around there like that no more, man. It ain't like that, man. Mm-mm. It ain't like that. It ain't like what you think, man. So you need to start catching me when I do my videos earlier. When I Because I'm doing lives on different parts of the city and how they move, then you'll understand what I'm talking about. You don't move like that no more, Kevlo. Trying to teach you, bro. I'm talking about real life shit. See, you talking about the internet, all this shit. Man, it ain't shit. Nah, it don't move like that, Kevlo. Mm, You know, because if you ain't around from that area, this is all through the city. I just proved on the tape I played earlier. You definitely being watched. You don't know who's watching you, but you definitely being watched. So if you don't know how to move in that certain area, or you seem like a stranger, that's how they move. You can hear all the stories you want. You already know I'm a stone. Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that. Hey, I understand, Kevlo. That's how I got mixed up in it when I was younger, man. Just because the area I lived in. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, but I never was a stone. It's just because the people I knew, and that's how it was in the city. See, you don't know nothing about that. You don't know nothing about that. See, I'm trying to teach you game, man. Teach you how the big city runs. See, you don't have to be in the game. And if you live in a certain part of the area where op gangs live, you can you can get underlined as if you in that game because they figure that you part of that game because you live in that area or whatever, or your friends are one. That's another way. That's real life shit, Kevlo. Yeah, I grew up around P Stones. I grew up around Stone. That was in my neighborhood. But I always said I was an athlete. I never was into that game banging. But I got mistaken for being a Stone because of the area and the people I knew. But I never was really a Stone. I said that. And some of the guys I still know, they rolled under Stone. Cause look at you, Cavlo. I, see, Kevlo, you had a chance, bro. I was shopping. When I was going to different people's panel, I was shopping, man. You let me down, bro. You let me down, bro. You let me down. You could have had that positivity on your show, man. All this fuck shit probably wouldn't have happened to you. Cause I would have told you to stop fucking with your family. I would have told you that, and I did tell you that. I did tell you that. But you listen to other people. So, hey man, Just like how I fucked up when I could have probably went pro and all that shit. You fucked up when you could have got a good co-host. Ah, hey man, that's the way it is, bro. You say Big P Stone live stream. I Kev Lowe, I just know a lot about it, man. Cause like I say, I grew up around it. You know, and I grew up during like the Black Revolution era. See, I was more into the Black Panthers growing up. I was more into the Black Panthers because they was more about unity and bringing um, black people together. I was more into the Black Panthers, you know. But yeah, Peace Stone, they were just in my neighborhood. So I was more interested in the Black Panthers teachers. You know, Fred Hampton and all them guys, man. I was more into those, that type. Malcolm X. I was more into shit like that. Yup. But I'm gonna get off this live, y'all. I'm about done. I've been on this thing almost 5 hours. This ain't no damn job. But I appreciate everybody came through. You know, can't remember all the names. Cuz Kev Low, Let's Talk More, whatever it was. KD, everybody who I missed. Ronald Jones, Trina. If I missed anybody, I still appreciate you for coming through. All right, everybody have a good day. All right, cuz I'm out. All right, everybody have a good day. Talk to you soon.